Hey everybody, it is Saturday night and we're all here for another live stream. Had a fun one last night, had a fun one Wednesday night, and we're gonna have a fun one tonight. So, hope everybody had a good day. Let's see. I'm gonna start saying hi to everybody because it looks like a lot of folks are backing up in the queue here. So we got Tiny Numismatics, a member, and Laura Lala, and Zoe. And we have Navy Mom, a member. She had the last box last night. She was up with us. Always Unique by Jen, a member. Welcome. Bassman, a member. Welcome. Miss A. Monty, welcome. Ricky Corleone, a member. Welcome. Silver Booty Hound, a.k.a. DRC, a member, welcome. Lori Weaver, Deal, a member, welcome. Emile Voyer from Connecticut, welcome. So Ms. A. Monty was here last night as AM. Okay, we'll get there. We'll figure it out. Just keep us posted. Glenn Hanley, a member, welcome. He was first that I said hello to last night, I remember. Rex Tomlinson, welcome. LWM 9181, you're back. Cool. Navy Mom, I'm going to have to check with Sweetie and see once we get caught up. Eric Derisso, welcome. Stan H, welcome. Alan Hargreaves, welcome. Pat Scott, welcome. Pat Scott's asking, would it be possible for us to change the timer from 30 seconds to a minute for the drawings because the lag has been tough with the 30-second lag? Are you okay with doing that?
No.
Okay.
I explained it last time.
I understand that, but no, I'm talking about the timer, not the. Oh yeah, that's right. The time. Yeah, the timer that we have that shows up on the screen. That's actually a program, and B, I guess, has to go in and reprogram it to change it from 30 to 60. So she's going to have to find time to do that, but it's not something that she can do on the fly during a stream. So, I forgot she explained that to me. Brian M, welcome. Oh, Bass Man, that sounds like a bummer, man. Yeah, Pat, it's a tough deal right now, but we're just trying to work out, all of a sudden we went from having like 10-second lag to 30-second lag since Wednesday's live stream. So last night was really the first big one where we were like consistently 30 seconds lag everybody across the board. So that made it really tough. CLE Precious Metals, welcome. NC Coin Roller, welcome. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. Jennifer Bell, a member, welcome. Mossman, a member, welcome. Long time no see. Got a diamond there. It's going to change pretty soon. One of you guys is going to change pretty soon. Either you or Tiny. A couple other folks. Robert Bruning, welcome. Benji Atkinson, a member, welcome. Brian M, welcome. New to coins, you are at the right place to feed your addiction. Danyan, a member, welcome. V Rose, welcome. Senlin Investments, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. JCDC, a member, welcome. Kelly Russell, welcome. Seaweave, a member, welcome. Charles Wonderling, a member, welcome. Cuba Steve, a member, welcome. Let's see. J.E., a new member, welcome. No, excuse me, not a member yet, but a new person here, I guess. Welcome. Jennifer Fuller, welcome. Watching out of Jamaica. Cool. Aruba, Jamaica. Wasn't that how it went? Something like that. Let's see. Bill Cheslick, a member, welcome. Serge, welcome. Heather Henley, welcome. That's another one I think long time no see. John Montgomery, welcome. Pollock 14, welcome. Pat, I don't think there's a way for her to do that, but I can ask. You know, it is a software program, so I don't know if she has that option. Brian M, welcome. Denmo, welcome. Kelly Russell, welcome. Jenny Hong, welcome. Really welcome. Vincent Porcella, welcome. BG, welcome. Old Man, welcome. Very cool, Rex. Good luck with that, man. Let us know if you beat it. That would be like the second one of our family here in a month to do that. Pat, Happy Camper, welcome. NC Prospectors, welcome. Bassman, I think it's maybe like 2. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Ruler, your arm's still screwed up? Oh, man. Newman's Canada with Bruce, a member. And I actually got caught up right there. Let's see. Is that the same injury, Ruler, from like the last 3-4 weeks? From when you fell, I think it was. Hello, Zoe. Your mama got picked for a giveaway right after you guys went to bed. Well, maybe not right after, but between when you went to bed and when it ended for the night. your mama got picked. We were yelling, but you guys kept sleeping. Yeah, 2 boxes in a row. That just sounds so funny now. Oh, gosh. Let's see. Jen, you're the 4th name from the bottom. So, I don't know if that helped. I'm showing actually about 10 seconds lag tonight, right now. Compared to last night, I couldn't get it under 30. So maybe it's better. Mariana member, welcome. Graydon Johnson, welcome. Brett Maxwell, welcome. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, Jen. I looked at after I noticed that, and a couple of names had gone by. I looked at the clock on the screen, and then I looked on the clock over there on Papa Frank's nuclear clock, and it's about 10, 12 seconds. So compared to 30 or better last night, 30 or worse last night, yeah, that's pretty good. 8 to 10 is seems about normal for my laptop, you know. So, because even though it's like 3 feet from the camera, it goes from the camera under the table to the tower, B's computer and screen and all that, the tower, and then out to the internet, to the YouTube. YouTube does their thing, sends it back out to feed to everybody, including, you know, all of you and my laptop. And in the process of that, I pick up like 8 or 10 second lag. So if I kind of want to know real time, I got to look over at the big monitor that's connected to this. So, and then I have a better idea. Brett Maxwell and Emperor Rex and RD Darnell and Rick, welcome. Bill Driscoll in Northern Michigan, welcome. Lori, I never knew that. That's interesting. LWM, we were just talking about that earlier in when I was saying hi. It's a software program that B would have to basically go in and change the coding and all that kind of stuff to make it go from 30 to 60. So it's not something she can do on the fly. When we had the little timer, we could, you know, do that. We would start at 60 and then change it to 30 later on. And the software doesn't work like that, I guess. Sean Wads, welcome back. Hauled away a bunch of treasure and then disappeared for a while. Hope you're doing well, man. North Carolina coin roller. If it just hurts, I think that means you're old, dude. Eric, it means that you're basically buying a sealed box from the armored car company. We put it on, you pick a number, we put it on the table, and the seal is still on there from the armored car company. Anything that we find of value or collectible, just like in the rolls, but all 50 rolls that are in that box belong to the person that buys the box. They get 25 pulls from the silver bag, and you know, and then they get the pick from these envelopes, and every one of these is an MS-70 Silver Eagle, different mint marks and years and slabs and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, some are more valuable than others, but they're all valuable. So it's just you wind up getting the whole box, and you know, you don't get $500 face for $350. You get all the stuff we find that's of value, collectability, coolness, silver, gold, you know, all that kind of stuff. Duffy, welcome. Gypsy, welcome. We're not sold out yet, right? Nope, not sold out yet. Do we have boxes and rolls? Okay, yep, we got boxes and rolls. Okay. Yep, I think I said hi to everybody. Jenny Hong, a new member. Yay! Thank you very much.
Wait for the dancing pig.
Wait for the dancing pig. Okay. I'm waiting. Shimpy, welcome. There it is. Silver Springs. Welcome. Yeah, Be'll get caught up on all the messages in a sec. Glenn. Hey, Jay, can I have a prayer? Expertly catalog a saw blade on my finger so I can get a fast recovery. Might be getting infected. We'll be seeing the doctor on Monday. Ooh. So you're a fairly new woodworker, because the old timers used to have, be like, a girl who loved chickens. A girl who loved chickens, you would be in the box with the Pulse. Jenny, if you want to get a full box, it's $350, like it says on the bottom. You send that to the PayPal address on the top, PayPal JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. And just say that it's for a full box tonight. And since I'm guessing your name on the screen is the same as your name in real world, yeah, Kurt, exactly. Welcome. Yeah, I think I mentioned this once before, and I got yelled at. It's kind of not for the weak of heart, but there was a family member who's no longer with us, but God, 35 years ago, something like that, when the oldest girl was like 6 months old, something like that. He was a carpenter by trade, and he was out in the garage at his house working on the table saw, and he had taken the guard off like most of us do. And apparently he got retired after the project that he was working on out there cost him most of them. So it happens to the best of them, The old timers definitely got it. Shark bait, welcome. All right, so time for me to start the intro. It's almost 6:30. I think I've said hi to most everybody. If I missed anybody, I apologize. To Todd, another one, welcome. Charles Wonderling, a member, welcome. Yeah, no kidding. That new saw that they've got that they advertise a lot. What is it? It's called something stop, and they actually take a raw hot dog and they stick it in the blade, and this thing just slams to a stop. I don't know how they figured out how to get this thing to sense the difference between wood and soft tissue, but it, as soon as it makes contact with that hot dog that they slide into the blade, it slams the blade into an aluminum block, I guess, inside the saw, and it stops that blade right now. Saw stop. It's a ripoff? Oh, man. Never mind. Catmanduism, Bonsi, welcome. Undefined what, welcome. DC Bingo, welcome. Kurt Pierce, welcome. Yeah, lasers help a lot on like chop saws and stuff, but you can still get stupid with them. You know, I mean, you can get stupid with anything. And I say stupid, you know, in a respectful way that, you know, I've done things, you know. I had a high-speed aircraft style drill in a high-speed drill for drilling airplanes. It was like 20,000 RPM, and the blade was called, the drill was called a reamer, and it was like 4 razor blades more instead of a drill. You'd put it in a hole you already drilled and you'd run it through and it would deburr the hole on the inside. Well, luckily I didn't have the air chuck hooked up, but I did take that nice sharp blade and go right into my knuckle. So, yep. What's up, babe?
We can start.
Okay, I know.
Keep saying.
Okie dokie. So to get this thing started, we'll do the quick version of the intro since I already covered a couple things about the full box. But when it comes to J and B, JB Coins, I am J. It's not my actual name. It's just one of my initials. Yeah, ruler. Yeah, obviously it destroys the saw at that point, but you know, cheaper than fingers. So I'm Jay, and the B in JB Coins is sitting to my left. That would be the Goddess Bee. She's the amazing, gorgeous wife that I have. I don't know how the heck I got so lucky. Or how we got so lucky, actually, because y'all get to enjoy the benefits of the fruit of her labor, which is this channel. So if you send an email tonight, for example, you know, or buy rolls or do anything like that, where you're sending a message other than in the stream, you're basically talking to B. B, Mrs. B, Ms. B. The only one that calls her Aunt B and gets away with it is Zoe. I call her Sweetie, and I'm the only one that gets away with that. Every box that we do is there's a giveaway at the end of each box. So 6 boxes tonight. So 6 free end of box giveaways. We do giveaways for every 100 likes. So we're getting close to the first giveaway. We give away every 100 likes. So 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, etc. And then at the end of each box. And then sometimes we do special giveaways for, you know, for holidays or milestones, things like that. What I said. So, R.D. Darnell, welcome. Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. So, every box that we have, we mark 5 of the wrappers with magic marker. 3 of them are black. Those represent 40%ers that look something like that. And those come from the pull bag. 1 is, or excuse me, those come from the stack. One is green, and that's a BU Benji. And one is red, and that is the nicest looking walkers that we can get at any given time. The pull bag goes with people that buy rolls. So if you buy 5 rolls, you get 3 pulls. Bill Snodgrass, welcome. Mimus 1, welcome. Leanne, welcome. So if you get 5 rolls, you get 3 pulls, 10 rolls, 6 pulls, and so on. A box, you get 25 pulls and an eagle. This is just a homemade bag that B sewed when we started doing live streams, which was a long time after we started doing videos. Whoop, got one stuck in there. And, you know, nothing special in there. Just, you know, the liner itself is starting to need to be replaced. And it's made just to be big enough for my big old hairy hand to go in there and not be able to see what I'm pulling. The chips are pretty plain and simple from Hobby Lobby. And there's just an equal number of blank as 40. So if you have 3 pulls and I pull out, you know, blank 40, 90, then you're going to get nothing for this turn. You're going to get a 40% like I showed you for this turn. The 90 is the only one in the bag, but it represents a 64 BU Kennedy single year of issue. They'll always be BU because we can get those in that condition pretty readily. So we will make sure we always do. Benjis are a little harder. Walkers are getting tough. So that's this. Like I said, those are the MS-70 Silver Eagles that go with a full box. Seeley, welcome. I think I said hi to everybody. I think I covered everything. Oh, the rules here. Since we're starting out early here, they're starting out with a lot of new folks. Number 1, if you buy rolls or, first off, if you buy rolls, if you have a screen name that's different than your PayPal account name, please send an email to B at the top of the screen there where it says email jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. Send an email there, tell her your screen name and your real name so we don't, number 1, we don't release your real name from your PayPal account, if that's even your real name. And number 2, obviously it's easier for her to track. If you win anything or have anything coming your way from us from either Wednesday, Friday, or Saturday night's live stream, again, please send an email to that email with your screen name and your full mailing information. We do a mail out once a week. This week it will be either Monday or Tuesday. I'm not positive. Probably Tuesday. And if you missed that, if you haven't sent us your mailing information by the time B does the mail out for the week, we don't mail again until the following week. So you're going to be causing yourself to wait an extra week. Let's see. On the channel, in the chat, it's pretty loosey-goosey. It's a little less restrictive than some of the other channels that are out there. But unlike some of the other channels that are out there, we have a couple of real simple rules. One is no cursing. And the second is no politics. And the final one is basically something that's a little subject to interpretation at times, but it's basically, you can tease each other because this place has gotten like a big family, big extended family. And there's a lot of folks here that email each other back and forth, off channel, that kind of thing. Nobody here is related by blood. They're all related here by choice, respect, and love for each other. And that doesn't mean they don't tease each other, including sometimes I'm teasing folks. But you do it respectfully. Don't embarrass yourself. There are families watching with their kids, so keep that in mind, please, because otherwise the moderators will drop the hammer on you. And, You know, we hate to see that happen. So, anything else that I missed, sweetie?
Yeah, we're gonna start with giveaway.
Okay, we're going to start with the giveaway. Apparently,
That's what it is.
that's what it is. 100 like giveaway. So, Copper Dragon. It says Legendary Dragons. It's got a dragon on the front. Kind of got almost like a proof finish. Piece of copper. 1 ounce piece of copper. And this is P&D 2020, $50. Sold out at the mint. And these are from W. Warford. And the dragon is from us.
Robert Buck.
Oh, Robert Buckles. Okay, so Robert Buckles and W. Warford. So, good luck, everybody. Sticks and Stones, a member, welcome. Shannon Smith, welcome. Yeah, those mods are tough. Starland, welcome. Did it already pick? Okay. Patty Ferguson. I think I remember a discussion of this error once or twice in a live stream, actually. But then again, with my last TBI, I tend to forget a few things. Understandable. But I do think I knew about this error prior. She's here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yay! Patty wins. Cool. Congratulations. Alrighty. Ah, man. Mint Miser, a member, welcome. Long time no see, Mint Miser. Tina Stanley, welcome.
First box is full box.
Boatman, welcome. First box is a full box. So, who has the full box, sweetie? I got leg. Huh?
Shimmy.
Shimpy? Shimpy. All right. So Shimpy's got a choice between what? 1, 2, 3, 4?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So Shimpy, 1, 2, 3, 4. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Hallie Armstrong, welcome. Man, that just looks so weird, doesn't it? Jimpy says number 2. Tina Stanley, welcome. Yeah, Bassman, I'm so used to you like giving a big number. This looks so weird. 2 in a row is correct though, right? She says, B says that's correct, but that's so sad. All right, so I'm gonna get Shimpy's box. Oh. Ouch. So Shimpy and Seaweave so far. Interesting. Okay, so I mentioned in the intro that we hide 5 marked rolls in each box, but we can't do that in a sealed box from the Armor Car Company. So we put them in the envelope because they belong to the person that owns the box anyway. So, gotta do this careful. Knocked us off the air last night. 68 BU, 42S, Walking Liberty, a beauty, 90%er. 69 BU, 63 BU Benji, 90, 67 BU 40, so 3 40s, 2 90s, the 3 black mark rolls in a box, the green mark roll in the box, and the red mark roll in the box. That's how it works. Dana F, $2. Hello, all good luck and all have fun in Super Chat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I don't know, I can't get that low tonight, I guess. Hello, can you go? Limbo lower now. Alrighty. First setup is always interesting because I gotta find my position here. That looks pretty good. I have to actually look at the big screen that's over in front of B to make sure that I've got, oh, shoot, the sorting tray where you guys can see and where I can reach. So yeah, that looks pretty good. Alrighty. David Van Dyke, welcome. Catherine Schmidt, a member, welcome. Mrs. Yukon, a member, welcome. Dana F, $4 for coffee. Way ahead of you, man. Last of the stuff after dinner. We'll switch to the hot stuff here in a little bit, but this is, I took B out and we had a nice romantic dinner tonight. Excuse me. So, let's do this. Sean, we pulled it in tight. We actually lifted the camera up and then we actually have it on zoom so that when we do this, this is, you know, more of a focus and you can see more detail. When we switched to the OBS software from the XSplit, which was giving us all the problems, and you'll see different things that B's been able to do, like the screen itself, around the screen with all the information. She couldn't really do that very well in XSplit, and OBS lends itself better to that. The connection to YouTube is much better. She can control it a lot better. And also we have a new camera over that way for the giveaways, like we just did. So there's actually another laptop over there, the old laptop that we used to put down in front of the camera back in the day when we were broadcasting with a cell phone. So keep changing and upgrading as much as we can. Yeah, Holly, that was originally in the budget, was for 2 of the large screens, one for her and one for me over here. When we had the camera down low, it showed a lot more of the table, like Sean was talking about. And, you know, obviously we were trying not to show my laptop. That screen would be a problem. But yeah, having the large screen right here would make it a lot easier for me. Number one, I'd be on real time. I wouldn't have lag. Number two, I'd be able to see. No, I take that back. That's one of the reasons why she said no, because on hers, there's no stream. There's no chat. So it's just this right here. So the chat is actually within YouTube on the right-hand side. So in order to have it, it's actually got to be my laptop. So one of these days we'll figure it out. Maybe we'll make the large screen monitor for my laptop. It's starting to look like spaghetti underneath this table and on the table, and so anyway, yeah, we need slightly less than 1,500 now, about 1,400 to get to 200 grand. Isn't that cool? And there's some of you folks that have been here, geez, 500, 1,000, something like that. When we had that many. I know a lot of you have been here since 30,000, that's for sure. I'm going to get there. I know I'm going to get there. Eventually, I'm going to get there. That brings back a lot of memories from about 40 years ago. Dana F, $2 on Super Chat. Looking good. Yep. We're trying. Yep. Back then, I swear every club that I went in back in the day, whether it was Corpus Christi down Padre Island, where I was stationed, when I came home, local clubs, everybody was doing, at some point, was doing the limbo contest, which back then I won a lot of. But can't do it now, that's for sure. Luckily, it wasn't on roller skates back then. That's the kind that I was doing. We're basically on the dance floor with a platform shoes on and some bell bottoms, maybe, but yeah, what are you gonna do? Or cowboy boots. Now that I think about it, cowboy boots, I think were probably tougher. Because you had the cowboy boots at the country western bar. You do the limbo thing, dancing, Texas two-step and schottish and Cotton Eye Joe and all that kind of stuff. And then they'd pull out the limbo thing. That is a beautiful bicentennial. And the back of your cowboy boots are cut at an angle. So, the heel's like this. We're on a platform, it's like that. So, when you do the limbo, you're kind of going back like this. You got the cowboy boot. I'm not sure if that was an advantage or a disadvantage. They didn't come off as easily as platforms did, that's for sure. But then again, jeans were less forgiving for something like that than the pants that you wore to a disco type club. David Van Dyke, that's not what I have been. That's not what I have you been. You can barely make out. Don't know. Cedelin, welcome. Good to see you. We missed you too. Jamel, welcome. All righty, keep going. Pat Scott, yeah, it feels like worlds ago. It's wild when I think of some of it. I was thinking about something today that I did after I got out of the service, and I was at the bank getting new boxes, and remembered that 40 years ago when I got out of the service, one of my first jobs was servicing bank equipment. And I used to service that bank and a lot of others around here, service tech. And I was kind of questioning myself while I was waiting for them to, get the boxes and everything. And I was like, no, it can't be 40 years. And it's like, okay, so 1980 was when I started with the company, 79. So 80 was when I was really, doing this stuff. And so I'm sitting there going, well, 1980 and 2020, this is 2021. So yeah, it was 40 years ago. It's like, well, can't escape it, old man, 72, another gorgeous coin. These are the shiny ones, what I call shinies. Pulling them off the side. Another beautiful 72. So yeah, it's kind of weird, you know. The oldest daughter is 36. Gonna be 37 this year. Wow. Well, it's just strange. Like I still feel like I'm 26. My body just won't let me do that stuff anymore. And I'm a grandpa. It's like, how'd that happen? Oh well. Pat, that would have been Uncle Sam's Canoe Club, and I was AD, aviation machinist mate, engine mech on jets and recip. But did my time working on twin engine jet trainers, swapping engines, repairing engines, and plane captain for a while, crash crew for a while, and air crew for a while. To fly check rides. And that was probably the most fun that I had the whole time I was on active duty, you know. So got a bunch of people that popped in there, sweetie.
Great.
Yep, seedlings here. Green one, it's either a leprechaun coin or it's a 65, 40% silver. It is some weird coloring on there. But we got silver. Unless tonight's some sort of holiday that I didn't know about. Somebody's blowing off firecrackers outside. At least I hope those are firecrackers. Dwayne, welcome. Brian, it could be. If it's on a silver planchet, for example, that's only one of quite a few things that could make it valuable, but those are known to exist. Freaking awesome. Welcome. CJ Nick, a member, welcome. V-Rose, yeah, I think this is now, yeah. And Bassman dutifully calling that out. (2009) NIFC, nice one. So close. This is 2001. Excuse me, last year of issue for circulation. After this, they made them all not intended for circulation. Unfortunately, got a ton of scratches right here. And he's got some more over here. And then he's got a gouge on his cheek. But when we find one of those that's nice and clean, we do set them aside because it is the last year they were made for circulation, and therefore they're the end of a series within a series, and you know, you want that last coin, that transition coin, to be in your collection. So if we, on the rare occasion that we do find one that looks like it just came out of a roll or a mint set, we do give those away. Last night we found a beautiful 70S silver proof. Not the same as the 70D. The 70D that's the desirable one for the NIFC status, but the 70S was an S silver clad. I mean, an S silver proof, excuse me. Yeah, it's weird. I got the window cracked. It's down to 65 in here. B is freezing her keister off. And I'm hot. I don't know what's up with that. All right, the last 5 on the top deck. First 5 on the hanger deck. Or the bilge, or whatever you prefer to call it, basement, you know, that kind of stuff. Tina Mitchell, welcome. Tina Stanley, welcome. Big Slim, welcome. Jamie, welcome. Jamie, I didn't realize you were from Gilroy. Oh, man, that stinks. See how many in the stream get that one. '86. Wow. That's an example of what I was talking about. There's an 86. I pulled it because it's got a shiny rim and pulled it out of the roll, just like you would a silver. And it looks like it just came out of a mint set. So it's shiny. Renee, welcome. Gypsy got it. Garlic Festival in Gilroy, California. That's why I said it stinks. But I love garlic. Think about it, man. If you lived in Gilroy, you would never have to take a bath if you wanted to. Just rub a couple cloves of garlic up under your armpit or whatever, you know, and nobody would probably even smell you. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Jamie, I do not know. So today's update on the silver world around the Chicago metro area, at least the northern suburbs where we live. Today, Saturday is the day that I usually go and take all the coins that we bring back to the bank to run through the counting machine. And then I go a couple miles down the road to another bank where we buy all of our boxes, and picked up this week's boxes from that bank. And then after that, I usually go and hit the local coin shops that we do business with to get certain things, you know, giveaways, walkers, you know, Benji, certain things that we really don't trust getting anywhere else, because we're picky. We don't give no junk. So in order to not give junk and not wind up eating a lot of silver that we don't want to have to pay for, that we can't use, we go through, we check them, you know. So, and you know, it's a fun thing to do on a Saturday. You know, do this all week long, but it's a fun thing to do on a Saturday. The shops are busy, and you're hanging out, and pretty much the same people come in every Saturday. And where we live, there's, you know, 4 or 5, maybe 6 coin shops within a short drive of each other here. And sometimes I'll only hit one, like today. And if I have time and the energy, you know, sometimes I'll hit 3 or 4. But today I only hit the 1, and pretty much got skunked. I mean, I walked out of that shop and I don't think I spent $100, which for what we do and the coins that we buy for you guys, it's, you know, $100 is nothing. It's anywhere from 1,000 to 2,000 every time I walk into a coin shop. You know, a tube of AU walkers, you know, $300 or more. And if they have them, you know, we're going to buy more than one tube. So it adds up fast. So that's why today it was like, you know, dude, I can't find anything. And particular coin dealers like, man, I have had one of the busiest weeks. And I've been hearing this for months, right? They keep having busy weeks. But it's different from week to week, because a week or two ago, it's the same guy that had somebody walk in. The family had, the collector in the family had passed. And they all knew this guy, his kids. So they brought him Dad's coin collection, you know, which was, you know, 8-10 monster boxes and a whole bunch of other boxes, and a beautiful 71. So he had well over $100,000 of silver that he took in just that one day. And needless to say, he had a lot of silver in the shop. And today when I walked in, he was completely sold out of silver. He said someone came in yesterday and bought all of his 90, Didn't matter what condition it was in, and bought all of his silver bars, everything, 1 ounce all the way up to 100 ounce, everything. So he was ordering kilo bars today because that was all he could find. So, you know, he had Eagles. I could have bought some Eagles today at pretty fair price, about 33 bucks for an Eagle for 2021s. So I thought that was pretty good price. But that wasn't on the list for today. So, you know, kept on rolling. So, but it is definitely changing out there. Couldn't find any walkers, which is unusual for a Saturday for me not to be able to find at least some. Especially the guys that we go, you know, that we go to that know us. And there's a couple of shops that actually set coins aside for us because they know what we want. They know that we're going to buy them every week. So they know they're going to sell them, you know. America's favorite hoarder, welcome. Boris, welcome back. So they're still 9 to 11 by your local coin shop? Yeah, they're basically at 33 and change. I was getting quoted about $8 above current spot level. Last week, same shop, it was last Saturday, same shop, it was $12. So it's come down about $4 for us. We buy a lot of coins from all these shops. So, which is what you guys see. So it's kind of funny when you walk in a shop and they go, "Okay, I got your box of stuff or your jar of stuff or whatever it is over here." You know, it's like, okay. I walked in, they hadn't even buzzed me in the door, and they had all the stuff laid on the counter for me to look at. It's kind of funny. And then I felt bad because, like I said, I walked out with $100. I was like, what about these? Nope. What about these? Nope. Shoot. It was sold out of everything that I was asking for. Nice. Whatever that is nice and bright. Wow. 67? Holy cow. 67. 40%. Silver. That's 2 in the box. So Shimpy has 2 that count for the box battle so far. Boris, that's a good question. That is a tough one. I think the coin shop is worse from the perspective that you can sit there for hours and talk with the other folks in the shop and go through all the coins. And some of the shops which we enjoy the best sometimes is, you know, the ones that are not nice and neat, they're not nice and organized. They've been there 30, 40 years. There's boxes that they've taken in that they've bought from customers that they just haven't gotten around to going through for maybe a couple of years. 2003 Nifty with the Crimper Kiss. And so you get whatever you came there for, and then you start wandering around and you start finding all these little things, you know, old mint sets, all kinds of cool stuff. So as far as danger to the wallet, those are a lot of fun, and you can kill hours just wandering around in shops like that. The other one, yeah, kind of, I don't know. Unless you got a lot of pocket change, I guess you really can't justify doing the same thing there. But shiny. Oh, man. It's not a bad 82. It's not, you know. You gotta be kidding me. You got the magnifier, sweetie? Thank you. Oh, jeez. Okay, so Shimpy, and I'm sure a few other folks here like Ruler, and I'm not sure who else. You got a bit of a predicament here. You got an 82 that is, as you can see, a little bit toned. Some genius put a red felt marker, it looks like, across the top of that coin. And you saw me take it out, and I just looked at the back. There's no FG. And not only is there no FG, there's no evidence that there was an FG, which is the test for getting this designated as a no FG. If there's any shadow or line or anything that indicates that the FG had been there, it's not going to get it. This is a no FG 82D in decent shape. I mean, you know, maybe low to mid MS, except for this. So I'm going to give it to you. I don't know. Honest to God, I don't know what the answer is, how to deal with that. So the one with the red mark on his head is an 82 no FG. So that's a heck of a coin to find. Brian M., welcome. The good fun guy, welcome. Interesting. Leanne, I didn't even think about that. The magic eraser. You talking about like the Mr. Clean magic eraser, or are you talking about the ones for like a dry erase board? So I know nail polish, I've been told, would take that off, but then it would leave residue. It would fail the grading test. Advanced Wellness, welcome. Martine Ladadine, welcome. And see, yeah, I think you got that one right. 2006 NIFC in nice shape. put my arm through very carefully so I don't hit the cable and knock this off the air again. Gina Osborne, welcome. Vincent Porcella, welcome. You know, Vincent, I don't know if dipping it in alcohol would be cool without leaving a residue. That's the whole thing is, you know, if they see a residue or any evidence of it being cleaned, they're going to mark it as cleaned and they're not going to give you a grade. So, now they have restoration services at both PCGS and NDC. At PCGS, I believe it's for a coin like that, it's like $20, I think. It starts at $20 and goes up depending on the value or type of coin, whether it's gold or silver, that kind of thing. So for this kind of thing, it might be only $20. I don't know. Bicentennial, that is becoming a rainbow. It is a wannabe. But it's, you know, it's an 82 no FG. So you got to kind of, when you get that coin, you're going to have to put that against like photo grade or something and try and figure out what grade it is. And then take a look at the recent sales and what they sell for with that error in that grade. And then you can kind of figure out, is it worth the cost of grading it and trying to sell it? Find out what it would cost to get it conserved by them. You know, that's what they do, is restoring the coin. And just add that all together, and you know, if it turns out it's still like a $400 or $500 coin, then probably it's worth doing. Or if it's more than that, and, you know, another zero or something, then it's definitely worth doing. If it's worth 50 or $100, empty box, you might want to get it restored and slabbed, just because just because we found this this special coin for you, and just hang on to it. Don't know. I mean, we're tough people to ask on that one, because we just really don't tend to sell stuff, you know. I mean, when we do, it's stuff that would benefit you guys. It's like excess from an auction or something like that. The way things are nowadays, I don't know if we would even do that, because all that silver that we sold, we probably would love to have it right about now.
We have new number.
New member, Virginia Shea. Yay! Thank you very much.
Because pig is dancing.
Pig is dancing. Yeah, no lag. No kidding. Wow. Very cool. Yeah, baking soda definitely would show up as an abrasive, and would get the coin kicked as gosh, they don't even call it, they have a term for aggressively cleaning or something. I'm just not thinking of it right now. Donald Carter, a member, welcome. If I missed anybody that's come in since I started this full box, I apologize. As most of you know that have been here a while, once I focus in on the tray, I only get to sneak a peek once in a while at the chat. So, what, sweetie?
Donald Carter, say hi.
Donald Carter, I just said hi to. Mint Miser, a member, welcome. Michelle Jackson, a member, welcome. Who else did I see that I thought I hadn't seen for a while? Eric Nelson, welcome. No FG in MS63 is $47. Yeah, so that one might not, man, that one might not be worth going to the trouble of conserving it and grading it, because grading it might be,
Non-donations.
I don't know, $20, whatever. $10 from Freaking Awesome. JB Coins Inc. Have a good day, brother. Gotta get back to work. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. So yeah, for $47, you're probably deciding whether or not you want that clean and slabbed, you know, cleaned by the professionals, and then slabbed and graded, basically, you know, so that you have a certified slabbed 82 no FG, number one, and, you know, especially if it's a coin you find yourself, you know, kind of something that you have that you can say, hey, look what I found, you know. If you want to tell people you found it, go ahead, man. It's, you know, it's your box. We ain't gonna tell. We ain't gonna know. But I mean, if we found one when we're going through a box, that's probably what we would do. Is we'd probably, you know, for that kind of money, we'd probably get a conserved slab and just put it away. Because, like I said, we don't sell anything. If we ever find one that's worth a few thousand, something like that, that's going to be a tough call. You know, there's a few coins that we didn't get this past year, especially, that if we got them, we probably would have sold them for the kind of money they were going for. The World War II V75 Gold Eagles, some of them were selling for as much as 10 grand for, you know, a $500 or $600 investment, or whatever it was, $1,800 investment to sell it for 10 grand. Yeah, I think we probably would have. You can pay some bills with that kind of money. You know, I don't care who you are. You can find a use for it. So Shimpy, so far we got 2 rolls left. So far you got 2 silvers. That's you're setting the lead right there. And you got some cool coins. And you got the 82 no FG. Now you got 1 roll left. Wow. Another bicentennial that's in beautiful shape. It's got the halo, but what's cool is where the halo is, it's starting to rainbow up. So there's another bicentennial that's in beautiful shape and it's actually starting to, when you do this and get the light on it just right, you can see the color change. That's a wannabe. Those are the kind that you put in the envelopes that B buys and we have on our website, and those should, if you put them in a cool, dry, stable place, no mothballs, that kind of thing. Sorry, Tiny. Yeah, I know, man. You know, we had one last night, I think, right after you left. It was a gorgeous bicentennial, and it was way more rainbowed than that. And the first thing I thought of was, I'm glad Tiny just went to sleep. Imagine how hard it is here, dude. You know, Got an 82, no, no FG. You got rainbow bicentennials. You got to throw them out there. Ship them to people, it's like some of these finds are tough, man. So, first box, Shimpy has 2 silvers that count for the box battle. The box battle is whoever has a full box. For those of you that are new, whatever we find in that box, in the rolls, in this case, 2 silvers, not the silvers that come with the box or the ones we pull here. And obviously, these are not silver, so they don't count. So he's got 2 for the box battle. If Seaweave gets 2, it's a tie. If Seaweave gets 3, Seaweave wins. If Seaweave gets less than 2, Shimpy wins. And there's a silver bonus coin at risk. The more boxes we have in a box battle, the larger the bonus coin is. New Year's Eve, we had 11, New Year's Eve marathon, I think we had 11 full boxes. We gave away a silver mint set. 25 pulls coming out. Blank on the first pull. So remember, the one with the red head up here, the 82, that's the one with the no FG on the back. And that's one of the cleanest. Seriously, the 5X, not a mark. Okay. Blank on the second one. Excuse me, blank on the third one. Bummer. Probably shouldn't have eaten that heavy meal, taking my sweetie out right before we started this. 40 on the fourth pull. That'll work. Oh, man, that was good, though. It's a beautiful day. We've had really great weather lately. Number 5 is a blank. Starting Monday, I think, it's supposed to be in the 60s. And some days next week, like mid-60s. Crazy, man. Went from 4 feet of snow on the ground to, spring. Blank on number 6. %40 are on number 7. Blank on number 8. V-Rose compared to 9 below that it was about a month ago. That's a huge swing, man. It's warm. I'm out there in shorts. I was out there in shorts 9 below. Blank on number 9. Yeah. Kelly, we're between Chicago and Milwaukee, Northern Illinois. North Chicago suburbs. Suburbs north of Chicago. That's a better way of saying it. 90% on number 10. 64 BU, 90%. Blank on number 11. $40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. $40 on number 14. $40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. $40 on number 17. Blank on number 18. $40 on number 19. Blank on number 20. $40 on 21. $40 and 22. Blank on 23. $90 on 24. That's two of those. And last pull number 25. $40. And we'll see what the count is. Lo-fi and geese warning. Much better. Lionel Martinez, welcome. Virginia Shea, member, welcome. Count is good. Thank you, Shimpy. 1, 2, 3, or 4 for your Silver Eagle. Excuse me. Graydon Johnson, welcome. Brad, yeah, first box. Shimpy says number 1. Sorry about that. Water went down the wrong pipe. First strike, 2009 Silver Eagle PCGS MS70. Very cool. Good year, too. So you got 2 BU 64s that I pulled for you. So that's 3 silvers there. You got the 63 BU Benji that came with the box. 42S Walker. Check the S for the S over S error. And you need magnification to see if it's there. And that's 5. 10, 15, 18, and the 2 that count for the contest, 20. And then you have no FG here, and you've got 10 other coins, which a couple of them are bicentennial rainbows. Sorry. Water went down the wrong pipe. That hurts. So there's that, and there's that. Okay? Not bad. Thank you very much. This is the no FG. So, I will go wash my hands, come back. I'll put the next box on the table. We'll do the giveaway for the end of the box. We're at 153 on the likes, so no danger of a giveaway there yet till we get to 200. Coin Hunter's Corner, welcome. Bill Snodgrass, welcome. Just Jay, welcome. Man, that should be my handle. All right. So if I missed anybody, again, apologize, and I'll be back in a few. Tom Reed, a member, welcome. Sanford and Sons, welcome back. Dwayne, welcome back. Bill Snodgrass, welcome back. Colorado Coins, welcome back. Crazy for Mopar. Carrie Strom, welcome. Lana Martinez, welcome. Okie dokie. I think I got everybody that I missed while I was downstairs. Excuse me. Gary Booty, welcome back. Another person we haven't seen in a while. Ramiro, welcome. Trixie Lee, welcome. UB Aid, welcome. Kathleen Widener, welcome. Firecat, welcome. Cool. So, giveaway for the end of the box we just finished. 2000 mint set state quarters. Proof set. Massachusetts, Maryland, South Carolina, Virginia, and New Hampshire. So, good luck, everybody. Everybody refresh. Get ready here. And Tina Fackler, remember, welcome. Virginia Shea, welcome. Donald Carter, I didn't know about this error thanks to it being on your errors and I did know about this error thanks to it being on your errors and variety list for Kennedy $50. Thank you, J&B. Donald Carter. Donald's here. Yay. Congratulations. Okay, so I was just reading an email here. So if you guys could bear with me a second, I'll update you here on what's going on. Okay. This one brings back some memories. So we got an email from Tina Rucker. It says, "Hey JNB, I thought it was easier to just email this to you to share with the fam. Last week, I found out my oldest daughter was pregnant with her first baby. Well, earlier today, she had called me to let me know how her ultrasound went. And she found out that the baby went back to be with the Lord. So I asked for prayers for her. I'm not sure as yet the steps for her. I do know she will have to have a procedure done. I know I have Rh negative blood and have had problems with all of my pregnancies. I pray she won't have to face the losses like I did. Thank you and the fam, Tina F." Tina, my mom was RH negative. That's why I'm an only child.
Okay.
So, and like I say, there's some other reasons, but I won't go into it. Hopefully they verify the ultrasound, because sometimes miracles happen. So let's pray for Tina, for her daughter, and for her granddaughter, or for her grandchild. 30 seconds, each in your own way, silent prayer. Amen. Tina, like I said, hopefully they verify before they do any procedures. And because things have changed a lot, and I was very lucky. So, Ina, how do I say that, sweetie? You see it right below Colorado? Right here. Right below Colorado. It's in Polish. I can't read it.
I have no idea. Ina, maybe?
Ina? Okay. Ina, welcome. I believe that's Polish.
Okay.
All right. M and K, another welcome to someone we haven't seen in a long time. So, next box is up. We've done the giveaway. We've said the prayer. Leanne, I thought that there was something like that. All right. So I've got the list here, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, and she posted it, so good to go. Joy, welcome. Rudy, welcome. Nicole Cruz, welcome. So, Brett Max, it's first out of this box. Got 10 rolls. So, tell us where you'd like to start. How many down, how many over? You have 10 rolls. Row 2, 6 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay, checking for marked rolls. Green marked roll. Green marked roll is a Benji. 63 out of that tube. Nice bell lines. BU, 90%er for having a green marked roll. What? If somebody would like, B says we have rolls and boxes available. Okay. Explains why we only have 2 over there. Jack Gallman, welcome. Yeah, Joy, I don't know what the deal was. They never, my mom never talked about it. I know my mom and dad were married like 5 years before I came along. I remember her bringing up the blood type. I'm A negative. um, so, and my mom and dad split when I was about a year and a half old. So, you know, I know my firstborn, what would have been my firstborn, was supposed to be a boy and didn't make it. So actually lost 2. I don't know what the second one would have been. But the youngest, they told us, had been miscarried, and the doctor was saying we needed to do a procedure right away. And thankfully, our gynae at the time said, no, you're going to come to my hospital. I'm going to check you first. And that one is the one that I talk about that's been in the military for 15 years and accomplished a lot of wonderful things. And the doctor called her the miracle baby because she wasn't supposed to be here because that emergency room doctor was about ready to clean her out. So that's why I say, please verify. We had to go in for tests every 2 weeks for the first 3-4 months, I think. After that emergency room visit. Tina, I totally get it. I totally understand. I'm just the dad, and I'll carry it with me forever. You know, being an only child, I always wanted to have like 8 kids, and I got to keep 3 out of about 6, I think. So, really usually talk about that. So, anyway, if you don't mind, I'm going to change the subject on my part anyway. Because I'm supposed to be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. That didn't sound real convincing, did it? Michael Ellis, a member, welcome. Thank you, sweetie. Alrighty. So Brett, you got 6 pulls. Box didn't help us. Let's see what damage we can do here. 40 on the first pull. Link on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Blank. I lost track, guys. I'm sorry. Night, Tiny, Zoe, and Laura. Glenn, you get 12 pulls for 20 rolls. On number 5. So now it's number 6. Okay. Michael, I do believe she said we have a full box because we only have 2 in the box battle right now. 40 on the last pull. You said we do have a full box, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. I think Michael's interested in it. So 3 40s, a 63 Benji BU. So 4 silvers. Thank you very much, Brett Max.
Get Benji with no date on it.
Because it's the ones that I slabbed right before. There's these and those. Huh? It's fine. You just got these right here. All right, next up, Nicole Cruz. Nicole Cruz has 10. Yeah, I wonder which 10. Excuse me. One black mark roll. $40%er. Hardcore Copper, welcome. Coin Hunter, welcome. Rolls still available? Yeah, I believe so, right? Yes. Sandra C, welcome, a member. Paul Bruni, a member, welcome. Robert Buckles says he just bought a whole box. And Michael Ellis was interested in a full box too. So I don't know if they both bought boxes. Yeah, it looks like Michael did too. That is beat to snot. I can't even really tell for sure what year it is, but I know it's clad.
Who sent the box?
Michael Ellis and Gypsy, I think.
Gypsy Girls.
So Michael Ellis,
Somebody wants another two boxes.
Robert Buckles,
So I don't see the electric.
and Virginia Shea is asking, how do you get one? Got to see if we got anything left.
Right now we are sold out completely.
So B is saying that we are sold out completely for tonight. A full box Virginia is $350. You don't get every coin in the box, all 500 bucks face. What you get is what you see, where we go through the rolls and we pick out the coins that are valuable, collectible, silver, gold, NIFCs, error coins like we found earlier tonight, and pulls from the bag and guaranteed MS70 Eagle, all that kind of stuff. Scott Jones, welcome. Roll. 66, 40%, silver. Coin Hunter's Corner, yeah, that 82 at no FG was definitely a cool find, and kind of just In all honesty, if that red mark hadn't been on that coin and the coin wasn't in such nice shape, I probably wouldn't have looked at the back and I would have missed that no FG. So that's the difference between doing a box, you know, slowly, using the error list that we have, laying the coins out, you know, by year and mint mark, being very thorough, going through them, using the magnifier, using the scope, using the scale, you know, those kind of correct searches as a collector or as someone looking for errors and varieties, silver, things like that. That's the correct way to go through the box. What we're doing here is, you know, we're doing the best we can. It's entertainment, basically. It's education, but we can't look for the little errors. Unfortunately, the no FGs, size-wise, tend to be the little errors, because if we stopped and flipped every single date that could be a no FG, you know, and then all the 71 through 74s, I mean, it's, you know, I think somebody that we sent a bunch to a couple weeks, maybe 2-3 weeks ago, found 11 double ties, and, you know, it's crazy. So anyway, Nicole, 6 pulls, good luck. $40 on the first one. $40 on the second one. Link on the third one. Link on the fourth one. $40 on the fifth one. $40 on the sixth one. So 5 40s from the pulls, 140 from the roll. So that's 6 silvers and a beautiful 72D that you need to check for the error on that coin. So she's adding another MS70 slab there. Had you weighing all your 71Ds to 77s today? Very good, Metal. The question is, did you find anything good? Thank you, Nicole. LMW, finally. 5 rolls. Black mark roll. 40%er. Oh, yeah. Thank you, baby. Metal Dragon, that's safe to say, because Tiny left. It's a nice area to find, though. Michael, it looks like you did. Ooh. Don't see a mint mark. 37. Walking Liberty. Got a few miles on her, but 37, 90% Silva. Walking Liberty. Yep. Yep. He said, remind everybody that, especially the new folks that might not know, if you have anything coming your way from Wednesday night, last night, or tonight, make sure and send your addresses to our email address that's on the top of the screen, and send your screen name if it's different from your real name, and your full mailing address information to be that way she can get your package out. And she only mails once a week, so don't miss it. So MW so far, or I think that's MW, or is it LMW? I guess it's LMW. So far, it was worth the wait. Let's see what happens here. Tag from Hey Dougie, welcome. Pat Happy Camper, welcome. Blank on the first one. $40 on the second one. $40 on the third one. Three 40s and a 37 Walking Liberty from the roll. Very cool. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Jimmy the Greek, welcome. All right, Duffy's up next. Duffy has 5. No marked rolls. Good luck, Duffy. LMW, absolutely. Thanks for understanding the confusion, and glad it turned out that way for you. Hopefully you become a regular here, if you're not already. love expanding the family. Love expanding the subscribers. Obviously, we're getting real close to 200,000. Probably be sometime this week, I think. We love adding members. And we just love having fun with everybody. Duffy, you're very welcome. Thank you. Michael, you're wanting cooties? You might be on the wrong channel if you want cooties.
Brian, it's not JB, it's JBCOINSINC.
Yeah, Brian,
You obviously.
that's okay. Brian,
Okay, cool.
I'm Jay, and my beautiful bride is B. B's the one that researches and writes the scripts and everything, does everything on the videos, including editing them, making them really cool, and creating all the graphics and stuff. All I do is read the script and talk during the live stream, sort through the coins. Everything else you see and read, and all your email and everything else, all the videos, it's all her. So she's B, I'm J. So Duffy's got 3 pulls. %40 on the first pull. Thomas Buckley, a member, welcome. Link on the second pull. Oh, blank on the third one. Stuffy, you got 167 40%er. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ruler. Appreciate that. I gotta switch boxes or bins real quick. Oh, short on. Right. So I gotta kind of make do. Luckily, I'm good at making do, which is better than making doo-doo. Okie dokie. Marianne has 5 rolls, right? Duffy's, I think, were right here, if I remember right. So that would make these Marianne's. Black marked roll. 40%er. Thank you, Duffy. Appreciate it. Kathy Miller, welcome. Yeah, I did too, Holly, but I couldn't. That was like a beach ball. I couldn't let that go by. So we got a 4-way box battle now, which means the silver bonus coin just got bigger too for the winner of the box battle. Awesome cheesecake, baby. Thank you for the treat. Surge the scale. The scale should be on the website. At the top, you've got the error and variety lists. You scroll down until you get to the microscope, some of the books, some of the coin supplies, and you'll find this in amongst those. Riley Manderscheid, welcome. Yep, she does have the sold out sign up there. That's cool. Oop. Another big number up there. Getting closer. Diego Mueras Numismática. Welcome. Yeah, Riley. That one's kind of hard to forget. Surge. Yeah, it's supposed to be right. Not on the YouTube store. It's supposed to be on the website. Shoot. It's JBCOINSINC.com. And then you scroll down from there. Blank on the first poll. Brandon, welcome. Blank on the second poll. Thank you, Ruler. Blank on the third pull. Bummer. 67 from the marked roll. Thank you very much. This is Marianne, right? Pretty sure. He couldn't sleep, so he went to the bank the next day, got one roll of 50-cent pieces, and there was a 1793 large in there. Wow. That's cool, Raleigh. V Rose is up for the next 5. That's really cool. Alrighty. Good luck, V Rose. So it was in rough condition. That's too bad. But yeah, that's still cool. I think that was the thing that kind of was the double whammy on it. 1850 was that 1850 was in really nice shape. I mean, it's the oldest coin I've ever found coin roll hunting, and the condition it was in just blew me away too. So where there's one, there's more. You found more. So keep my fingers crossed that one of these days I find one of those in one of our boxes that we do for ourselves. Bill Underwood, welcome. Those of you that came in late, we are approaching the end of box number 2 for the night. Those rolls or those coins were for V Rose. And they didn't do anything for us. Got 3 pulls. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. %40 on the last pull. Wow. So V Rose, you got a 40. Last 10 in the box, Moss Man. That's cool, Riley. Very nice of you to say that. And, you know, I have to give, again, credit to B, because when I met B, I had pretty much, like a lot of folks, I had pretty much moved on to other things. I wasn't actively collecting. I was still kind of keeping an eye out for, you know, oddball stuff. It might change, but, you know, I had jugs that were collecting coins, you know, and I wasn't really filling the books or anything. 45D Walking Liberty, really nice one. 90%er for the red mark roll. Way to good start, boss man. And then I met her, and in the course of comparing notes and courting her, which she made me court her, and I'm glad she did. You know, we started talking about how we were raised by our great grandmas and different things in our lives that we shared, and common interests and all that. And next thing you know, coins came up. Obviously not the first night we met, but pretty soon thereafter. And, you know, it kind of sparked the interest, you know, and we started getting back into it. Well, she was still into it, but got me back into it. And then we, you know, saw YouTube videos. Dime Guy was on back then. He's long gone. And I don't know, that was 8-10 years ago, maybe. Nice 71. We were like, you know, hey, let's give this a try. So started making videos. And if you look at the old ones, a lot of them you can tell the ones I did myself. When we started out, there's a, you know, the screen there that shows the stuff at the very bottom right hand corner. It goes back and forth, pictures from the website, basically. Pictures that we have on there that are reference material, some error coins that we have pictures of, that if you click on the quarters, you'll see the Duke Ellington. If you click on the pennies, you'll see the 70 large and small D, that kind of stuff. Gregorio Maya from Pecos, Texas, welcome. Tamara, welcome. You know, one of the shots that's in there, there's a shot of our microscope with the camera sticking out of it. But one of the shots is of our tripod that we had, that we still use actually for the videos, but it shows the iPhone in the tripod, and that little flimsy thing is what we shot, you know, like the first 4 or 5 years at least of the channel with. And then we upgraded to all of this stuff because the family got tired of having live streams 2.0, 3.0, 4.0 because the iPhone kept overheating because we were going way past what they were designed to handle for streaming and charging at the same time. The sound was terrible. A lot of them, I was holding the iPhone by hand, and it was an earlier version of the iPhone that didn't have image stabilization. And of course, you know, B and I both get so excited, you know, when we find cool stuff. You know, the video's kind of like shaking, and the audio is terrible. There's just natural light and maybe a lamp or two. We didn't have the really good lighting. So those early videos were really rough, but you know, we learned over time, and you know, here we are. We've got, like I say, we've got some folks that, you know, subscriber number 40, subscriber number 300, you know, that are still here. That's kind of cool. So it's gone by quick. It's obviously changed a lot but the core value of having fun, making sure that it's a family environment, no cursing, no politics, that kind of thing. You know, it's kind of amazing that we're, you know, really close to 200,000 and we still have been able to maintain that standard with all of you helping that, especially the moderators. We couldn't do it without the moderators for sure. The bigger this boat gets, like any other big boat, the bigger it is, the harder it is to steer it. Lucky Duck, a member, welcome. Very funny, LWM. Welcome to the club. You're not the only one. And like I used to say all the time during the intro, this is the family that you get to pick. It's not the family you inherit by birth or by blood, because we've all got relatives, unless we're very fortunate to have wonderful family and relatives where everybody in the family is perfect. We don't get to pick the relatives that we are related to by blood or the parents that we're related to by blood, but here we get to pick everybody. And so this is the family you get to pick. And the difference to me between family and relatives is you're born into your relatives. Doesn't necessarily make them family. Doesn't necessarily make them nice people. You may not want anything to do with them. And it might be for perfectly good reason. But here, we've shown that family cares about each other still. Here in 2021. We still care about each other. We still pray for each other. We still respect those here that don't necessarily pray, because we always say to each his own in your own way. We don't force anybody to pray or to believe in a certain thing. We respect each other. We treat each other like grown-ups, even though we may act like children at times, having fun. But we keep it clean and we keep it honest. We keep it real. And we help each other out when somebody's in a jam. And we truly care about each other. And that is love. And that is what makes you family. Bassman. Not great, but starting off with her is pretty darn good. What? 40%er on the first pull. I think I was talking about myself there, hardcore. Exactly, ruler. 40% on the second pull. As I say quite often lately, I still feel like I'm 26 on the inside. But my carcass is in its 60s and it's telling me I can't write some of those checks anymore. I get grumpy about it. That's okay. Dana F, $1.99, big ol' heart in live in super chat. Thank you very much, Dana. Third pull, blank. Greg, welcome. %40 on fourth pull. blank on fifth pull. %, on number 6. I believe that was number 6. So 45D, Walking Liberty. 4 40s, so 5 silvers for Mossman, and a 71D in very nice shape. Halo with the flow lines on there. Never know if it's got the DDO or DDR or both. So another box bites the dust. Let's see. Thank you, Mossman. Congratulations. So I gotta go wash my hands. I'll come back. And the next box is a full box, right?
Right.
Okay. And we'll find out which number box it's gonna be. Jonathan Villagomez in Georgia. Welcome. Okay, we're back. Justin, welcome. Don't know if I missed anybody else that came in while I was washing my hands, but we are now going to ask Seaweave what box she would like. She has a choice between 1, 3, 4, and 1, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, 1, 3, 4, and 5. Seeking Lava, welcome. Thanks, Nicole. You take care. Night. AWL Collectibles, welcome. Number 4, she says. 200 likes. Oh yeah, we got 200 likes. Very cool. So, okie dokie. I'm gonna need some 69s on the table. Please. Good. Yep, end of the box giveaway. Got a couple of chunks of copper here. Air Force F-22s and Military Order of the Purple Heart for combat wounded veterans. Some gave all gave some. So 2 nice chunks of copper there.
Thank you, Robert.
Thank you, Robert. Good luck, everybody. Arnie C., welcome. Bill Driscoll. No, I didn't know about the 1977D silver planchet. Thanks for the information and have a great day. Bill Driscoll, you're on the timer. Are you still here? Patio, a member, welcome. Hope Bill didn't get snowed in up there in northern Michigan. I always forget if he's a Youper or he's a mainlander. So, Bill Driscoll. Running out of time. Somebody asked earlier, do we have the ability to hit the timer twice or just once?
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes, we can hit it many times as we want.
Okay. Bill Driscoll's here. Okay, cool. Congratulations, Bill. You got Purple Heart and F-22 Air Force, F-22 Raptors. There you go. Very cool. Bill is a Youper. Cool.
Giveaway.
Oh, the next giveaway, yeah. 200 giveaway. Sam CB. I was just thinking of you when we gave away those coppers.
Okay.
I've been bedridden for 6 days. Just now sitting up. Man, hope you're feeling better soon. You got the crud or you got this COVID junk? All right. One of our little mini Walking Liberties. Perfect miniature quarter troy ounce of silver .99 fine silver. Perfect copy of the original design of the American Silver Eagle. So good luck, everybody. Escanaba in the Moonlight. Leanne, I can say I've never seen that. Have you seen that movie, honey? Escanaba in the Moonlight? She said no. Seeking Lava. I was not aware of the error, but now I will be sure to check. Thanks. Seeking Lava. Seeking Lava's here. Congratulations. Nice thick chunk of quarter troy ounce of silver. Those things are really cool. They give the impression that they are more than a quarter of an ounce because of the way they're, thick, and the design is just amazing. So 66 BU, 40%er, 67 BU, 40%er, 63 Benji BU, 90%er, 43 AU BU, Walking Liberty, 90%er, and a 65 BU, 40%er. So 3 40s, the black mark rolls, 2 90s, the red and the green, and time to jack this sucker up and break the seal. So Shimpy got 2. Seaweave needs to get 2 for a tie, 3 or more for a lead. And then Michael and Robert coming up from behind as well. Let's see. Looks like it should be about right. Yep. So let's do this. Good luck. Uh-oh. I see some trouble right out of the gate here. You guys see it? 4 boxes in a row. Okay. That looks like an ender to me right there. Might not be, but it sure looks like one. Find out when we get there. So let's get this sucker started. Good luck, Seaweave. Sam, yeah, we did. Howdy, 601st. Welcome. Justin, nothing that I know about. B's big on surprising me. So we all get surprised. 69, 40% silver. Cool. So that's one. $250 is when we get recognition from YouTube. At 100, we got the silver play button. And then for some reason, they jump to 250. And then from there, they go to 500. And then from there, they go to 1,000,000. So we go from the silver to the gold play button, I believe, when we hit 250. So hitting 200 is cool because it gets us that much closer to 250. Kind of like the getting the string, you know, up around 100. I thought this time I thought for sure we were going to get 100 because last time I said I wasn't so sure and we got way past it. But this time I thought we were going to hit it and it just happened. I think we're going to hit 200 probably this week. Uh-oh. 69, 40% silver. 2. We're still in the first 10. This may be a very good box. What do you think, sweetie? Real or Memorex?
Yeah.
John Dixon, first timer, welcome. 71 Denver Rainbow. Yeah, I keep forgetting we got to order that new or that replacement table. For those that weren't here last night, we found out that our main cable that comes out of the camera and goes down between the legs of the tripod here and then under the table and goes over to the tower. The end up there, it's the gold type of mini USB that goes in the side of the camera. And from the weight of the cable, or maybe I hit it with my foot or we moved the boxes or something, it actually bent. You know, this was in the camera, it bent the cable and it bent it enough that we lost the connection yesterday. Actually knocked us off the air for a few minutes. We still had sound, but we had no image because the microphone's over here on its own power. So luckily I was able to fiddle around with it, and you know, it's a technical term, fiddle around, and got it, unplugged it, plugged it back in, and got it to give us signal, but it's not going to last long. The company we bought it from Ruler had recommended it, and they got it to us really quick, and it's been great, and the price was great. So he told us yesterday how to contact them and get a free replacement. So we just got to do that before it gives up the ghost on us. I'm pretty sure that one's real, but we'll see. So we got a tie right now. I'm just pulling the second 10. Yeah, it's real. Oh, geez. The bottom fell out of this one, but the top is what I was going to show you. It's definitely silver. 66, 40% silver. That's a lead there. 3 silvers. Ruler, no, didn't even cross my mind today. That's what I was just thinking. It's like, gosh, got to get a hold of them, and like you said, get a hold of them in the chat and get another one on its way. We should have a record somewhere of exactly what item number, so that we get the same length and the same connectors and all that kind of stuff. And then I'm just gonna make sure that and the power cord that's here, and then the cord for the camera for the giveaway screen, and anything else that's under here, that I get it up out of the way. 67, 40% silver. I said this, I thought this was gonna be a good box. Found another silver, sweetie. Yeah, she's wearing my noise canceling headphones because when I used to dump these next to her, it actually did something to her right ear, and her right ear is not coming back. It's very, very sensitive to the noise, any noise, but these definitely are bothering her ear. Any loud noise though is bothering her ear. So she's walking around here wearing a set of noise canceling headphones to try and put up with the noise, So that's why the bin is over here now, underneath the tripod, instead of over there next to her chair. Basically was dumping these right next to her chair. And so that made it pretty obvious that the right ear was affected by the bin of coins that was being dumped repeatedly next to her, like 2-3 feet from her right ear. So, yeah. Beautiful 72. The Vitamin Dean Show, welcome. 600 first, I'm with you on that. I know Uncle said when I got out, they did my discharge physical, they said that working working around the jets and out on a flight line. At 21, I had lost 10% of my hearing. So it hasn't gotten any better since I've gotten older. So I don't know exactly what the percentage of hearing loss is now at this point, but the Vitamin Dean Show. Thank you. Just started collecting after I got my grandfather's collection. Lots of 40. Cool. Wow. I think that might get proof like 1998 Denver. Well, this is one of these boxes where it starts off nice like that. I find myself peeking over the top, you know. Like this one here has got my eye. Can't really see into it that much. Nah, that one's 71 or something. But hey, you know, found 4 so far. And a couple of really gorgeous coins over there too. So, oops. Bill Underwood, welcome. $71, some garbage. I see green and blue. Oh yeah, pink, purple. It's toned on both sides, but there you go. You can see that one. Look at that. The pinks, the purples, the greens. On the reverse, you can see the blues. So that one's obviously a rainbow. It's a 71 Philly. And this one has blue on the front as well. So that's the second rainbow. Thousand. Vitamin D, that is what's called a rainbow coin. It's a toned coin that instead of just turning brown or green or some other color, they have a chemical reaction that causes, and it can happen to any coin, copper penny, nickel, dime, quarter, half dollar, silver dollar, Morgan, Sacagawea, anything, and it rainbows up. And there's the cool thing is there's no two that are alike. If you see someone selling coins that the rainbows look the same from coin to coin, pretty good chance that those are artificially made. And they may or may not label them as such, like the one guy at the coin show we saw back last year in the spring. But those are legit rainbow coins. If you ever see a rainbow Morgan, like the one that I bought V for a gift several years back, there are entire shows, auctions, done usually in Vegas, just on Morgan rainbows. And they're huge money for those coins. So we usually get the question, does the rainbow add to the value of the coin? If the underlying coin happens to be, say, an MS-65 or an MS-67, something like that, and then you throw a full-on rainbow on top of that, that coin adds a bunch of zeros. We got a bunch of trash in this roll. 73. There's some trash in here. 73. Little pieces of paper of some kind. We actually did a video several years back, 3, maybe 4 years ago, where we featured one of those Morgan auctions. Might have just been a Morgan rainbow show out in Vegas. And just absolutely stunning. And B loves them, so she's obviously studied the heck out of them. I'm pretty good at picking them out, but if I have any question, I just hand them off to her, and she can take pretty much one look at them and go, yeah, that's real, or nope, that's fake. $600 first, yeah, that's a big problem with some of the resource info that we have had before the internet. And QW Bowers is a brilliant man. He was part of the group that was allowed in the mint and found the original hubs and plasters for the peace and Morgan dollars, including the masters and the hubs for the 64s that were reputed to have been made, but supposedly never were. But he found the dies and all that for them in the mint. And those are, in fact, what they started from to refine the dies for this year's commemoratives. 2003 NIFC of the Morgan, the 21 Morgan, and the 21 Peace Dollar. So he's done some great things for a very long time for this hobby. But his generation within our hobby, unfortunately, a lot of them, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just a generational thing. I don't know if it's just me being me. But, you know, JT Stanton, who wrote Cherry Picker's Guide, you know, he was essentially writing a book about collecting coins beyond 1965, which QW Bowers and most of the numismatic aristocracy will tell you flat out that anything after 65 isn't worth anything. You can even find that in writing in some of the books. And JT to some extent, although he put the modern errors that were attributed by Mr. Wexler in there, he didn't always, you know, if he felt that an error that Mr. Wexler, for example, had attributed was of little interest to collectors, he would take it out of the book the next printing. And he actually put a disclaimer. You can go into any Cherry Picker's Guide and look at some of the boxes that are at the bottom of some of the pages, and it'll say, you know, due to lack of interest or space concerns or whatever, this error will not be in the next printing of this, you know, of our book. And, you know, it's like, I asked JT once before he passed an email, you know, why, what the heck, you know, if it's an error, it's an error, right? And he's like, yeah, it's an error. He goes, but, you know, we got space limitations. And it's like, why do you have space limitations? You're printing a book that's that thick. Why can't you print a book that's that thick? So, shouldn't it be complete? Shouldn't it be subject to the collectors finding them and possibly creating more interest in that error? And he said, well, that's pretty much what we're limited to. And, you know, just keep doing what you're doing on the internet, because you're bringing more people in and getting more people interested in the hobby and, you know, and all of that. So he wasn't real interested in the computers or the internet or YouTube or any of that kind of stuff. And his health at that point was already failing. And he didn't live very far from us. He lived in the Savannah area. We lived in Charleston at the time of his passing. And it was a shame, because he was just too ill even for us to pay him a social visit, you know. But there's just you know, that's kind of, for me, one of my pet peeves that you guys will hear me go on like this every once in a while, is that, you know, if it's a 2017 and it has the same error on it or same defect on it that a 1917 or an 1817 has, and it's exactly the same description, it looks exactly the same. The only difference is it's a 100-year-old coin versus a 5-year-old coin, then it should have the same designation as far as what type of error it is. It should be considered an error, even though the mint supposedly doesn't make errors anymore. But if they don't, then why do they have waffling machines? And now people are collecting the waffling the waffled coins that are coming out looking like ruffles because the waffled coins are making it out of the mint. So it's like, come on, man. 601st, yeah, we just got the latest edition of Mega Red 2, and I haven't even had a chance to yeah, the specialized sections of the Mega Reds should have been, I totally agree, they should have been the subject of books, but in their way of thinking, they're inserted in what they think is the actual knowledge. They think the knowledge is out here on the edges, and the section on quarters or half dollars is just kind of a throw in, you know? So it's like, so it's frustrating, you know? So yeah, I've got the new edition of Mega Red has been next to my bed for ever since we got it. Maybe it's probably close to a month. And we're just putting in so many hours. And like I say, the bigger the boat, the harder it is to keep ahead of all this stuff. Got so many coins to go through from last year, and I'm supposed to go pick up some coins from this year, and you know, haven't even really. I mean, I cracked the book. I'd be lying if I said I didn't at least crack the book. I cracked the book and went straight to that section, and you know, kind of looked at the first 5, 6, maybe 10 pages, just really quick glance at them, and I was like, dude, this is so much better, you know. But $601st, most of those won't, and that's the thing, and that's why all of our lists have every error or variety that we can find in any resource. If it's been attributed by Wexler or one of the grading companies, you know, we have a rough description of what to look for. So if something has 120 different varieties on the same coin, and they're all basically deviations of the same thing, we'll put the general explanation of what they are and what to look for and where, 2006 NIFSI. And then we'll put in there multiple versions or multiple combinations, because sometimes it'll be Liberty and God and this or that, you know, or it could be just Liberty, or it could be just God, or, you know, so you know, over time, man, it'd be nice to be able to expand it, but you'll see that some of our lists, if you get them, are, you know, some of them are like 10, 12 pages, 14 pages, single spaced, you know. You know, I don't know what our longest list is. Probably, I don't know. I was going to say probably pennies, but maybe it's quarters. You know, the modern quarters, America the Beautiful, and the current, I mean, they're just amazing. And like Razak just found, got attributed. And they're not supposed to exist. According to these experts that write all these books and are millionaires, multi-millionaires, they have amazing coin collections. According to them, they shouldn't exist because the mint does not make mistakes. They don't make errors anymore. It's like, okay, there are no more DDOs. There are no more RPMs. If there is doubling, it's machine doubling or hub doubling. And it's like, okay, so what, the 1955S, wasn't it the machine that made those, or was it operator error or what? You know, you read the definition, and this is what I've said since the beginning of the channel. My argument is if you read the definition between a variety and an error, according to the so-called experts, 2015 NIFSI, nice shape, for grading purposes, the definition that they use most often in the older books especially is that an error, the entire definition is going to be slightly different. So, give me a little slack here, but my point that I'm trying to make is if you read the definitions, what you're going to find in both definitions, an error and a variety, is a coin not intended to be made the way it was when it left the mint. Maybe not word for word in that quote, but it's basically what they say about both coins. And it's like, okay. So, there's an awful lot of errors and varieties that we see that we put in our videos, and we get the same question from you guys. And sometimes we ask the question, when we're shooting the video and I'm reading the script B wrote and researched, and I'm like, okay, so please tell me, how did this accidentally happen? How did this accidentally make its way out of the mint? How come half the time these errors that were found 50 and 100 years ago, or even just in the 60s, 2003 NIFSI, happen to be found either by mint workers' estates, or some coin dealer that was friends with the mint workers, or a coin dealer that was in the Philly or Denver area, or the coin dealer that was friends with the mint director that came up with the genius idea of taking away the mint marks in 65, 6, and 7, Eva. And when she died, they found all these coins that were error coins. And it's not just her. It's happened pretty much through the history of the mint. So how the heck is it different from the 1800s, the 1900s, now, any of it? How's it different? It's just crazy, man. My son found several rolls of 55. Poor man's error, all uncirculated. NGC, it was machine damage. All 60 were identical. Yeah, exactly. So by their definitions, that machine damage at the mint would have been, at the very least, it would have been a variety. Right? It would most likely be an error. Because if it was actually truly a double die, not what they're calling machine damage, it would be an error. So how is that machine damage and those coins are not worth anything? But how many videos have we done about finger feeders from the machine, or a nail that gets stamped with a partial image of a coin, and they grade it and they give it an MS65 or something like that, and it sells for $10,000, $20,000. How is that? How's a nail or a finger feeder from the machine that fell in and got stamped, how is that an error? But a coin that went through the process is not an error. Makes no sense. Unless you're changing the rules and moving a goalpost. So that's why we always say, if you find it and if you don't feel comfortable with it, at the very least, put it in a 2x2. Mark on there what you think. Like the young lady that sent us these, right? Finger feeder, braid and hair. Finger feeder, lower left of sapling, right, second and third branch, boogers, right? I mean, she sent us a bunch of these to give away because that's how many there are of these. So there was at least probably as many as you found. 601. I've got a closet full of coins that we have found over the years, and a lot of them are not attributable. 66, 40% silver. Right next to it, 66, 40% silver. Ooh, told you it was going to be a good box. We're up to 6. So mark the coin, put it in a flip, either this or the vinyl flip with the little piece of cardboard. And that's what we have a lot of, is the ones with the vinyl flip with the piece of cardboard, so that I can put all the detail on the front and the back, if necessary, of the piece of cardboard. And save them. 2014 Nifty in beautiful condition. Because all of a sudden, we have started to see, we've said this many times, the longer we hold on to these, I think the more we're going to have this happen. We're starting to see a lot of coins that we had brought out in videos that we were all told were worthless, and 2 or 3 years later, 4 or 5 years later, all of a sudden, they're error coins. We didn't even submit them for discovery, but we've got a video dated like 3 years before the discovery coin. So like I say, we got a closet full of them. After you get to 50 or 100 of them, how many do you keep putting away, right? So, we have, for example, the Teddy Roosevelt quarter. We have probably 10 or 15 different varieties of reverse errors on the Teddy Roosevelt quarters that we have dozens of in our closet. And like I say, we would have had a lot more, but after a while, my bride started getting a little PO'd at me because the closet was getting more and more full. The safe was getting more and more full. And all these so-called experts kept saying, they're not really worth anything. Surge, yeah, we've actually been asked to write a book a few times, about a lot of different things, and yeah, certainly that would be one of them. It would be a lot of fun to write. I have fun when I'm able to interject some of that personal opinion into the video, and happily find out that B didn't edit it out. Because some of my commentary in some of the videos is not on the script, and sometimes she gets ticked at me that I put it in there, and she'll edit it out. Probably for the best. But we were actually talking, I think in the last week, I mentioned that we should consider making like a blooper video of the stuff that she cuts out where I make mistakes reading scripts. And again, we just haven't had the time. So hopefully somebody else doesn't steal that idea before we get to it. But it wouldn't be the first time if they did. Let's see. So sea weave, you have 6 silvers for the box battle. So you got a strong lead now. You got 25 pulls. Brendan, I don't know if I said hi or not, so welcome. Bill Underwood, stamping twice is double struck. Doubled die is the engraver's fault. Okay, I can understand that, but explain if that's taking that as the standard. So you're telling me that the 1955S, the one that's really worth money, that the die that they use to make those coins actually was engraved with everything lined up like that, right? As opposed to the poor man's, which is lined up like this. So they actually made a die, and it went through quality control, and they stamped thousands and thousands of coins with a double set of everything that far off, and nobody noticed it. And it was an accident. If it looks like a skunk and it smells like a skunk, I'm sorry. To me, I'm pretty sure it's a skunk. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. And if the base definition is that an error is a coin that leaves the mint in a state other than the way it was intended, then whether it was done by the machine allowing the coin to rotate and maybe pick up another coin, or the coin itself getting hit 2 or 3 times, those are errors. I'm sorry. In fact, many of them have been graded as errors. We feature a lot of them in our videos. And if an engraver makes a coin die that is truly like this, the guy ought to be fired. The quality control guy ought to be fired. I'm sorry, I ain't buying it, because the people that wrote that standard for the era in which they were accumulating coins. They were in their 30s and 40s, if that. And they were buying these coins at the bank because they were new issue. Now, if they're still alive, they're in their 70s and 80s, and they're saying the coins that we go to the bank are illegitimate. That's no. I'm sorry. I know mint employees get fired all the time. They need to fire more. They need to maybe split up the people in Denver and move about half of them to Philadelphia and fire just about every one of them in Philadelphia. How do you maintain that crummy quality? I had to change my language real quick there. For a 50 or 60 year period in the Philadelphia Mint compared to Denver. Denver almost looks like a proof, and Philadelphia looks like garbage. But it gives us errors and varieties to search for almost every year. So maybe I should shut my mouth, right? Scott Jones, welcome. And I lost track of my count. Could one of the mods please tell me where the heck I'm at? Scotty, I want to say it was like 180, something like that. Silvers in one box. Yeah, real, exactly. And you know what? I can't tell you guys the number of emails that we receive from people saying that they've submitted coins for grading that were, very clear doubling. And they came back, no, sorry, machine doubling, whatever it might be. And like I said, stuff we did videos on, and then 3 or 5 years later, all of a sudden it gets accredited. Then why don't we have the discovery? I'd love somebody someday to answer that one, because we've got 2,000 videos. We should probably have 40 or 50 discovery coins. I need to breathe. Thanks. Blank on number 3. Thank you, mods. Rescuing me again. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. I'm going to put this in here because of my sweetie's ear. There we go. That might help. Blank on number 6. Yeah, Brandon. 40 on number 7. Which way was I going? Yep, up. $40 on number 8. Yeah, much better. 40 on number 9. Also seems to be helping the polls. Blank on number 10. I had to say that. Blank on number 11. $40 on number 12. $40 on number 13. $90 on number 14. $40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. Exactly, Kurt. When he got sick, we were all like freaking out. Like, what do we do? %40 on number 17. Yeah, Bill, we're aware of that. In fact, we have them in our lists. I just explained that there's multiple, if it's a variety, there's multiple varieties. We're not going to list all 120 that they have on the Homestead Quarter, for example. I think it's something like approaching 120 varieties on the obverse and the reverse combined. 40% on number 18. Blank on number 19. Blank on number 20. $40 on number 21. Blank on number 22. $40 on 23. $40 on 24. $40 on 25. Okay, sea weave. You have a choice between 2, 3, 4, and 5 for your eagle. Number 4. (2016) First Strike PCGS MS70 Silver Eagle 30th anniversary. Yeah. Get the towel out of here while we're doing this. I think I need to throw this sucker in the laundry too. A 40 BU, a 43 AU, a 63 BU. So that's 4 there. We take one of these, makes 5. 10, 15, 20, and 6 makes 26 silvers. Nice. 2 rainbows. Quite a few nifsies in here. I can't remember what else we found. And this Denver is just incredible. And what was this one? Oh, this one is a newer nifsy, the newer style. So there's your silver. Those are your nifsies. Whoop. And your rainbows. Got it. What do you want to do with those? Those things are really pretty. Alrighty. Very cool, Greg. Oh, man. Alrighty. So, time for me to go wash my hands, come back, throw the next. Is it an open box next?
Yes.
Mix box. Okay. So, mix box is next. Navy Mom starts us out on that one. So, I'll throw that up when I get back, and we will do the end of box. Shoot, microphone was off. Sorry. Thanks, Ruler. Yeah, this whole set, what I was saying by holding it up and you could see the different coins were black. Pretty much every coin in that set looks gradable to me. Tina Fackler. Nope, I didn't know about that until now. Thank you. So, Tina, you are on the timer. Are you here? What's not allowed, Tina? 87. Excuse me. Alrighty. Tina, congratulations. Tina, has it only been 2 years you've been here? I thought it was a lot longer than that. Give it to someone else? Seriously? That's gorgeous. I mean, if you want us to, we will. All right, Tina, take care. Sorry if somebody upset you. I'm getting that feeling, but we didn't do it. Stevie B, welcome.
Okay, so the set goes back to the end of that.
Yep, so the set goes back to the end of the giveaways. It'll be part of the winner takes all.
Okay. So this box is the next box.
Okay. Yeah, this is a mixed box. Hang on just a sec, folks. Alrighty, so this box is Navy Mom. What's the second one, sweetheart?
Blue bar, I think.
Blue bar?
Nobody gave me the screen name, so I don't know. Yes.
Okay, blue bar, we think, the second one. JBGA, we do not know. We've heard rumors that some of the companies have coin sorting machines, that kind of thing. But and then we found silver in some of their rolls. So, I think we all get a little paranoid after a while sometimes. So Navy Mom, you're starting out this box. You got half a box, 25 rolls. Where would you like me to go, Navy Mom? Or how should I say that? Where would you like me to start with your coins? Four rows down. Okay. So this is where you want me to start, right? Cool. So there's the first 15, and then we'll come back and we'll do the next 10, and then we'll do all the polls. Red mark roll. Oh. Black mark roll. So, red mark roll and black mark roll to start off. So, 1940 Walking Liberty, 90%er. 40%er for the black one. Nice start. Good luck.
Is Tina still in the stream?
Is who?
Tina. Is she still in the stream or she not?
I think she left. Good luck, Navy Mom. Oops. Nope. Nope. I know what I was doing. Trying to make this a little less of an impact on Sweetie's ear. So by laying down the first coins, it gives them something to land on. It's not quite as loud. But like I figured with the bag, when I put this here, that cushions the bag and eliminates a really sharp, sound from the impact. Excuse me. Beautiful bicentennial. Aaliyah, welcome. 601st, the red marked roll is the Walking Liberty, and the black marked roll is a 40%er. There's 3 black mark rolls in every box. There's 1 red mark roll in every box, and there's a green one in every box that represents a Benji. Sorry. A girl who loves chickens, is asking, did she miss her rolls or? Roll. So how many does she?
Yes, and we can add 10 to the end and make it,
To the end of this box?
yeah, she can,
Okay.
you can basically start. Oh,
Uh-huh.
we can add to that.
Okay. Girl who loved chickens, B just missed it. So we're just going to add 10 to the end of the box. And those will be yours. Because the rest of the boxes, I think, are all full boxes, right? Yeah, everybody let that one drop. B is reaching out by email.
Yeah. Everybody dropped.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't think Tina's still in the channel. But if she is, be trying to send her an email and, oh, what?
Hopefully she's doing the stream and she will come back.
Oh, hopefully she's in the stream and she will come back, is what B is saying.
And the set will go to her. It's not a giveaway.
Yeah. So the set will go to her. And we'll just figure it out because obviously I didn't see it. Tina's been around a long time. That's why when she said she'd been here like, a couple of years, it's like she's been here a long time. But we'll figure it out. No big deal. That's interesting. This roll has a blonde hair in it. Ew. John Cassabaum, welcome. Three a.m.'s your dinner hour? Sounds like somebody that works third shift. I miss third shift. So the first 15. Made a little racket. Towels in there. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. This is the second half. No mark rolls. Wow, no mark rolls. I guess you got them both on the first set. Okay. So good luck. Second 10 rolls. Huh?
John, what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Completely wrong with the disease. He obviously is not a collector. And no, a little knowledge of coin collecting.
That's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
I recognize the name. He used to be here.
But what I was just saying, super wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, no, it's not my look. It's just I looked.
So, well, Ruler told John Cassabaum to watch the video linked above. He might be surprised some nifties are worth more than silvers, which Ruler's absolutely correct. And what B said is John is absolutely incorrect about just about everything he said. The availability of silver, that people are buying too many $half boxes. Who decides that? Is that something that the government gave you authority, John? or is that just your personal opinion? Because during the so-called coin conspiracy, shortage last year, we were giving $half through the entire time without any issue from our bank. Other banks were telling us they couldn't order because the Fed turned them down for orders, and the Mint was saying that they were producing coins at a record rate, but we could get any coins we wanted from this bank. So more people would be buying $half had the Fed not shut down the ability to order coin last year. That's your government at work. And that was when Trump was in power, or in office. The swamp people that are career government officials that work at places like the Fed, the FBI, the Social Security, IRS, things like that, they're the ones that screw everything up, and they screw it up on purpose. They do things that benefit themselves and keep themselves employed. But as far as NIFSIs, yeah, watch the video. You might get a lesson. There are NIFSIs, like Ruler said, that are worth way more than the silvers that are on this table currently, and a lot of silver coins, for that matter. And we have just finished 2 streaks of boxes of something like 162 was our first streak in a row with silver. Anywhere from 1 to 14, 18, 20, something like that. See, we've got 6. We're starting our 3rd streak, hopefully. The last streak ended the other day at, I think, 62 or 64 silver boxes in a row. So we've had no issue finding silver. We've had no issue finding decam proofs, mint coin, fresh mint coins, walkers, barbers. About the only thing we haven't found, I think, is Morgan and peace dollars, because those are dollars. We have found error coins. Tonight alone, we found an 82 no FG. So B's comment was based on your comments that she got the impression that you were undereducated and possibly not even a coin collector. So I recognize your name. So before you come in here and espouse positions that are completely wrong, you might want to watch one of the 4 or 5 of the 2,000 videos that we have up that might enlighten you. And then you might not make statements like that, because this is not a group to make those kinds of statements to, because you kind of stand out. Absolutely. Where you live has a ton to do about it. We actually shot a video about that too. I believe it was called something complicated like "It Does Matter Where You Live." So we've also done road trip videos where we drive to different parts of the country and get coin from Florida, Virginia. We were doing this stream originally from here in Northern Illinois before we moved to South Carolina for 6 years. And then the show originated from South Carolina, and we were getting coin from South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, North Carolina, Virginia. So we get coin from all over the place. And there's no question it does matter where you live. So, and in some places, $half are not the thing to hunt, because there may not be any $half to have. And the ones that are there might be completely picked over because they circulate within a small market in the middle of nowhere, as opposed to where we live outside of Chicago, or even when we lived down in Charleston, or even when we got coins in Florida, Jacksonville, Gainesville area. You know, take a look at where all the new coins are showing up on eBay, 2021s. They're showing up in Tucson. They're showing up in Florida. They're showing up in Virginia. They're showing up in Wisconsin. It's pretty much the same places the mint always dumps them. So, you know, they're not dumping them in Idaho. They're not dumping them in Maine. They're not dumping them near the mints. So Navy Mom has 12 pulls, I believe, right? Or 15?
Have a box, maybe 15.
15. So 15. Yeah. And so we got extra 10 rolls here for
The chickens.
The girl who loves chickens.
The ducklings.
Jay Manning, welcome. And Ducklings B says, Bob Tiggs, welcome. New quarters in Iowa. Yep, just saw that recently. But it's northwest Iowa, right? Blank on the second pull, I believe. The girl who loves chickens is not seeing it. Jen's saying that a girl who loves chickens is not seeing.
Yeah, she is.
Okay, she is. Okay, cool. Yeah, Louis Garcia. There's somebody in Tucson that got a whole bunch of new issue coin that's selling them all on eBay. So 40%er on number 3. Blank on number 4. Oops, forgot to put that in there to quiet it down. Big difference, huh? Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7, much better. Blank on number 9. Jeez. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. $40 on number 12. Link on number 13. $40 on number 14.
Carol is up.
I'll stop.
Carol is up.
Do you like me having the towel down here to dampen the sound? It's helping?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just looks nasty.
Yeah, it does. but pulling 14. Okay. %. I need to reload here, sweetie. 40 on 15. So, speaking of 40, 1940 Walking Liberty, 90%er. And you got 9 40s, so you got 10 silvers and a really pretty bicentennial. So thank you, Navy Mom. Yeah, I gotta throw this in the laundry when we get done tonight. So next up, Dana. Oops. I got them all full. Sorry. Back on roll. 40%. Navy Mom, you're welcome. Thank you very much. Hardcore, you okay? What happened? Leanne is back. Greg, is that, are you on a phone or are you on like a sat line, you know, like the new satellite system? You strained a muscle and it has a nerve pinched. Ooh, ouch. John, we still use the Rydale once in a while, not as often because there's so many coins now that are zinc that have errors and varieties and also gradable coins. Actually was thinking about pulling it out and using it because right now I have an overabundance of pennies under the table. I've got 2 bank bags, the plastic bank bags, which is 4 boxes total. Then I have about 14 cardboard boxes, bank issued, you know, that you have to unroll and dump them in the machine. So there's 18 roughly penny boxes down there right now. You know, they get sorted and tossed around in the process of going from production into the hopper at the mint and then from the hopper into the rolls. So I'm not entirely sure that running them through the Rydale one more time is going to, you know, cause a problem. We've done it in the past, as you have probably seen in the video that you're referencing. We ran the copper in a 1 5-gallon bucket and the zinc into another 5-gallon bucket at least once, and we were able to seal the bucket up to keep the pennies from turning from nice bright red to brown, and B, over time was able to scoop out an amount that she could, go through and review and look for coins that were worth keeping. And then all the copper we basically have been stacking. So yeah, it's still here. And it may get some use. The last time we used it, I think Puppy popped his head. I think every time we used it, Puppy popped his head in the bucket and had a few pennies go pinging off of his little noggin. He's now 9 years old and about 70 pounds of solid muscle. So it's a great machine, and I've actually asked the guy that owns the company apparently he has a background repairing before he created Rydale. He had a background servicing vending machines and those mechanisms. And he created the Rydale penny sorter. There was talk of converting the rotary disc that goes in top of it to do nickels. Dimes fall through because the slot is too big. But you'd have to change a couple of components. But, I thought he could do that pretty handily. And you could run the nickels. Dimes would be great because I have a hard time going through boxes of dimes. So, you could very easily take a silver dime and put that in as your reference coin and then put something soft, to catch the silver coins, because we all know there's not that many in a box, and have the remainder of the boxes fall into, a different receptacle. I don't know whether or not it would be able to differentiate between a Mercury dime and a Roosevelt dime. So there's all of that. But yeah, they're great machines. You still use the Rydale, and per box get around $6 and 95% copper. Cited price of copper per ton has risen recently to over $8. I thought copper per ton, raw copper per ton, not shaped copper. Let me take a look, because it's one of the metals I follow. Yeah, I've got $4. Let's see, that's $4 per pound. So per ton, it's $8,894. It's not $8. Per pound, it's $4.03. So on Kitco, copper, pound, $4.03. Ton, $8,894.76. It's actually down $217 a ton. I used to buy about $3 million worth of that stuff a year. So I know a little bit about copper, actually a little more about copper than I do about silver. No, John, a metric ton of copper is not $8.90. It's $8,900. GNP, Dustin's from CoinOp supposedly made a sorter that would sort wheat pennies by date and mint mark. That would be interesting. That would have to scan the face of the coin, not the metal of the coin, like the Rydale sorter and other comparators use. John, I just showed it on the screen, dude. Go to Kitco, hit pound. It'll show you this. It's at $4 and change per pound. If you go to per ton, it's 8,800 and change, and it just went down $215 or so per ton. Friday. I used to buy $3 million of it a year. I know what I'm talking about. Okay. So, John, you really don't know a hell of a lot about coins, do you? Okay. Ore metal. So Dana F. Did I do Dana F? I'm completely brain fried here trying to sort out this kind of nonsense. John, no, look at what you wrote. You wrote $8.90, dude. You know, it's like, oh, he corrected himself, but the last entry was the same. Read it again. 8.900. That's not a comma. That's a dot. So I don't know. The site you're looking at uses a period instead of a comma. Okay, that's his problem. Okay, so anyway, could somebody tell me, please? I know I did Navy Moms, and it looks like I did Dana's. And it looks like I have Jason and Brian's left. So this is Dana's. Leanne, that's a great idea. These are chickens over here. Hardcore. These are chickens. Yeah, Rudy, I don't know, man. Okay, John, so that's the deal, because if you're looking at a European, like somebody else said, then that's the problem. I don't know if you're in Europe or you're just choosing to use a European, but yeah, that if you're saying that that's what it is according to the European, and that you're agreeing that it's 8,900 per ton, yeah, you're right. And if you look at some of the live streams and videos, I've been talking for 2 years when it was $2 a pound to buy it, because now it's up to $4 a pound, which by the ton means it's gone from 4,000 per ton to 8,900 per ton. So huge profit increase that I've been predicting for the last 2 years. So Roy Simpson, a new J&B member, welcome. Thank you very much. So John, that was a piece of good information. You just the way it, the way it looks on the screen. Yeah, GNP, I get that. It's just I didn't realize he was using a European scale, So, John, then we're on the same page, okay? So, all right, so let me get back to this. I believe these are Dana's, that this is Dana's here, because that adds up. If that's Dana, then Brian and Jason are these 10, and these belong to Gypsy. And that's what I have on the sheet. And then these 10 belong to a girl who loves chickens. Okay? So, should be good. Roy Simpson, a member. Welcome if I didn't say so. Brian, sorry, dude. It's you don't get to pick. So I got to finish Dana's. Dana gets 3 pull. Blank. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Okie dokie. So there's 2 40s for Dana. Guys, excuse me a second. I need to reload my silver. And then I'm going to keep going. The microphone. Mm-hmm. I still need 69s and more for the reload. Okay, so Brian M is next. Let's see. You know, I don't remember which way I went on this row, so Brian, I'll give you the upper left because the upper row belongs to you two guys, and the bottom row belongs to Gypsy Wolves. So no mark rolls for Brian. Thank you very much. Perry Marino, welcome. Oh, very cool. Yeah, for those of you that have not had the pleasure of being in the stream when Perry's here, like he says, he works for a company where he actually makes by hand. He's making the lures for muskies and stuff. And that is just so cool. And he used to be in here all the time, but it sounds like he's been very, very busy. So that's cool. Good to see you, Perry. Oh, that would be cool, Perry. That would be really neat. That would be really cool. The problem I've got is, maybe I shouldn't say this, but the problem I've got is my dad was like a huge fisherman when he was younger, and when he passed, he had like, he must have had 500 rods and reels in his house. Seriously, not an exaggeration. He had like half a bedroom full of rods and reels. He had old bamboo fly casting rods that were in the original containers, you know, the brown, they weren't canvas, they were Orvis, you know, hard cases. He had reels that were just, you know, they were in satin bags and stuff. I had no idea what any of it was worth. He had stacks and stacks of tackle boxes full of lures and stuff, old ones. No idea what any, you know, what was collectible or not. So, you know, the guy that bought his house, it was a friend of his that lived down the street, so I just, you know, let him have all that stuff. He would have probably looked at what you were making and just immediately go, oh, that's a musky lure. And I have a really close friend who I've been friends with for 20, 30 years now. And he's originally from Minnesota, and he just retired back to Minnesota in the last 6 months. He and his wife built a house up there. He lived on a lake up by the Wisconsin border with his wife for the last 20 plus years. And literally in the last 6 months, he moved back to Minnesota, which of course is musky country. But there ain't no way I would throw one of those lures at the water, dude. If you do send us those things, are gonna be wall hangers, man. So that I would be honored, man. That would be amazing. Brian M. 3 polls. Rolls were no help. Blank number 1. Oops. Much better when I put it on the rag. 40% on number 2. Excuse me. Blank on number 3. 67 40%er for Brian. Thanks, Brian. Wish it was more. JMP Senior. I think that's what that is. Black mark roll. 40%er. $601st. Yeah, I know. I really wanted to take those bamboo fly rods for sure. You know, and there were a couple of fly. I know they were fly reels that were in those like satin bags or whatever. And I pulled one out, and I know enough about them to know that they're fly reels, but you know, knowledge on those things, you know, is limited enough that it was like, okay, you know, trying to even untangle that mess. You know, he still had lures and hooks and bobbers and different things on different rod and reel rigs, but the fly reel that I pulled out of this bag was all engraved. You know, it looked like a fine shotgun with all the engraving on it and everything. Couldn't tell you the brand. Probably dated back to the 40s or 50s. He had an old green 1920s era, 1920s or 30s era green outboard motor in his shed. It was complete. The kind of had the rope that you'd put around the top, and you know, it was, you know, he was 87, so he grew up in the North Woods of Wisconsin back in the early 40s, and moved to south side of Chicago during World War II, and you know, so he fished when he came back from the Korean War till he moved south for his health and started accumulating all that stuff. Yeah, I've never caught a muskie, and I've only caught one northern pike. Well, 2 northern pikes in my life. One really only counts though in my mind, because it was, you know, little baby northern pike about that big. My girls and I were fishing, and poor little thing, you know, bit the bait that I had that was intended for panfish, you know. So I let the little guy go. $601st, you know, he had so much stuff, there was just no way of knowing what was there. So he had what Mike from American Pickers would call tonnage, and so we had to kind of pick our battles, you know. So let's see, JMP. You got 140%er from the marked roll. You got 3 pulls coming. %er on the first pull. %er on the second pull. Blank on the third one. So JMP Senior, you got 3 40%ers. Thank you very much. Oh man. Excuse me, low flying geese. Notice. Alrighty. Gypsy Wolves has the last 10 in this roll, and I mean in the box, and then 10 more over here for Girl Who Loved Chickens, which I don't see her in the stream. Oh. Take care, Perry. It's good hearing from you again. A Girl Who Loves Chickens is here. Cool. So these 10 out here, you can just kind of make them out on the camera. I think you can see them there now. Those 10 are yours. This 10 here is technically the end of the box, but we're going to do yours as the end of the box. But these are Gypsy Wolves, and these are Girl Who Loves Chickens. Because we messed up and we didn't have your rolls. That sold out and lost track. So stuff happens. Green roll, 63. BU, 90%er. Girl Who Loves Chickens, absolutely. There's no way B would intentionally forget you. Because she says, oh, never, never. Because immediately she said, chickens and ducks. Did you just say we are chicken lovers? You just said we are chicken lovers, so never, ever, ever. My wife is such a cutie. Please. Thank you, baby. Yeah, because that's why there's a Benji down there. Sorry, Gypsy. When I was a kid living in the inner city in the summertime, back when it was safe to get up at 5 in the morning and take the bus to the subway and take the subway, or excuse me, the bus from my house, I had to walk 2 or 3 blocks to get the bus to go north. The bus went to the end of the line. I had to walk about a half a mile, maybe, or a mile north on California Avenue to get to Montrose Avenue to pick up the bus from Montrose Avenue down to Broadway Avenue, which was the end of the line going east towards the lake. And Broadway and Montrose was the red light district. And so I would get there about 6 o'clock in the morning when the sun was coming up, had my little metal tackle box, blue metal tackle box, and my fishing pole in my hand. And there were these really nice ladies that were hanging out the windows, yelling at each other, and saying words that I didn't understand. Because, you know, I was 8, 9. It's 6 o'clock in the morning, you know, back in the 60s. And all of a sudden, I hear one of them yell, "Shut up, here comes the kid." And then I'd get a little closer, and they'd all be hanging out the window or standing on the front porch in their nighties or their robes or whatever. And, you know, "Hi, honey, you going fishing?" "Yep." "Okay, hope you catch a bunch of fish." "Thank you." "Okay, you come back and visit when you get a little older." You know, "Okay." I had no clue what that conversation meant until many, many years later, or why they were up that time of night or morning. Figured it out, like I said, many years later. But I would walk from literally the end of the bus line. It was a block to the red light district where those ladies were. And then I had to walk like 2-3 miles to the lake to Montrose Harbor. And there's still a bait shop there at Montrose Harbor. It's run by the daughter of a guy named Bill that owned it when I was a kid. And Bill and my Uncle George and a bunch of other old fishermen that were retired that fished Lake Michigan every day. And they would, this is before cell phones and stuff like that. They basically would call Bill at the bait shop and they would tell him where the fish were biting up along the shoreline, whether they were biting down by Montrose Harbor or up towards Evanston by Northwestern University. They had it was kind of like a man-made pond, but it was like part of, it was really kind of like a harbor, but it was, they decorated it like a pond. It was connected to Lake Michigan. And then you had a stamped metal retaining wall all along there. So you were standing on top of, you know, a metal seawall fishing if you were up in Evanston. But down at Montrose Harbor, you had the concrete walkway that goes all the way along Lake Michigan. And then you had a fishing pier that went out into the lake that was concrete. And they have a natural event, I guess, a natural disaster, whatever you want to call it, called a seiche. And a seiche is where the lake, which really doesn't have tides like the ocean, catches a wave, like a rogue wave. And it's weather related. And a bunch of fishermen about back in that time frame when I was, you know, going fishing with Uncle George, got swept off of that fishing pier into the lake, and a bunch of them drowned. But I wasn't there when it happened, but I was there a few times where the water started looking funny, and the old timers, including my Uncle George, were like, "Okay, pick up your buckets and your fishing gear, let's get the heck out of here." And I mean, some of them were like 70, 80 years old, and they were like running. It was about a half mile long concrete fishing pier. They were running for the shoreline. They had lost buddies in that seiche, and they weren't taking a chance. But we fished mostly with hand lines. So we would take a railroad spike. They would find a railroad spike along railroad tracks, and we would tie a length of cord. We'd wrap it around the head of that railroad spike and tie it off really good, some heavy twine. And then we'd make about 6 foot of that, and we'd put a swivel on it and a clip to a rubber band, 1/4 inch wide by about 1/8 inch thick rubber band that was about 50 feet, about 25 to 50 feet long. And then there'd be a swivel on the other end of that. And then you would clip your 20-pound monofilament to that. And then you had a swivel there, and then about 4 feet in, you had your first hook. And then every 3 or 4 feet, depending on who made it, you had a swivel for a 2 foot long piece of line with a hook on it. And you twine this up on a wooden stick, basically a piece of wood that you would wind the whole thing up on. And I still have it downstairs. It's from when I used to fish in Lake Michigan when I was 9 years old, so it's 50 plus years old at least. And the old timers used to take that thing and twirl it and toss it out into the lake, and they would duck, because on their rigs, all 5 hooks that were running up of that monofilament were on their lines. They didn't want to take the time to have to clip the hooks on in April when it's cold, right? They were getting old, so they would just leave it clipped onto the clevises. On mine, I always took the hooks off, tossed mine out without the hooks, because you still have to pull it in to bait the hooks. So I'd pull it in, clip it to the bucket with the little bell, and then I would put the hooks on with the clevis. I'd bait them. And if you were fishing for perch, you would just let the line go out and let it go down towards the bottom. If you were coho season in April, you'd put about 3 foot of twine on that clevis with a bobber about that big that would hold that line up 3-4 feet from the top. And you'd clip it onto this bell on your bucket, and then you'd sit on the bucket. And when you got a hit, the little bell would go ding, 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 and the line would take off screaming. I caught my one and only coho in April with freezing cold hands and wet line, 20-pound monofilament, pulling the line over my head, hand over hand, because he kept yelling at me, hold it high, over my head like that, hand over hand, until I got that 6-pound coho up on the concrete. And then my uncle took another railroad spike and conked him on the head to make him stop flopping. But try catching one of those in your bare hands when you weigh all of about 50 pounds, That was a lot of fun. So anyway, Gypsy, 6 poles, blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. $40 on number 3. Blank on number 4. Ado, how you doing, man? Blank on number 5. 40 on number 6. So, not too horribly bad. You got a beautiful 63 BU Benji. I mean, beautiful. Nice lines down here. Lettering's nice and crisp. And 240s. So, oops, Gypsy, you got 3 really nice coins here. So, thank you very much. Now, girl who loves buck, 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 buck. No marked rolls there, no marked rolls there, no marked rolls there. Okay. Let's see what we got. Ado, yeah, a lot better than last night. Tonight's been a little rough, but yeah, definitely more rested tonight, which is strange because I had less time to sleep last night, but for some reason slept better. 2002 Nifsy. Rao 67, 40%. Silva, right in the middle of the roll. I can't hear you.
What was the extra 10 rolls?
Yes, extra 10 rolls, yes.
They came from the box from Wednesday.
They came from the box from Wednesday? Okay. Coffee. Saved by coffee. Smells good. Got 2 more boxes to go. Brendan. I live just a few miles from Montrose Harbor near Foster and Ashland. Interesting fact that Chicago allows you to have chickens in a city. Really? I didn't know that they still allowed that. That's funny. 67, 40% silver. And that edge, black as heck. So I only pulled it because it looked odd. And I've had the window open the whole time we're doing this, and I'm freezing poor B out. And the temperature on Papa Frank's clock got down to 64, I think, in here. And I was still warm. And when I was talking about the fishing and the fishing poles, the temp's up to 70 in here now. And the window's still open. So it's got to be me. Oh, man. Tastes yummy, baby. Thank you. Whoops. 2008 Nifsy. Very cool, Just Jay. That sounds like a fun job. Yeah, Roy, there's lots of those. we find different counterpunches. There's usually a Maltese cross on a lot of coins, usually at the 3 o'clock position. Sometimes it's letters, sometimes it's numbers. Occasionally somebody will take an engraving tool and engrave numbers on his neck, that kind of thing. Excuse me, the sinuses are going nuts tonight. Excuse me. And I took sinus medicine. Roy, welcome to the addiction. Because Ruler and I are constantly like, I find coins that are destroyed by somebody, and Ruler and I are like arguing of the suitable punishment that we would dole out if we ever caught them, you know. I mean, there's other folks that feel the same way, obviously, too, but I think Ruler and I are probably the most vociferous on that one to, everything from using the engraving tool on that guy to, various other things. All right, GNP, take it easy, man. Appreciate it as always. Oh, black one. What the heck? 71. Great big scratches scraped across the back. That was a rainbow, but somebody decided it wasn't worth anything. Whoa, shiny. Can you say shiny? 1990 S decam proof. Wow. That's an interesting one. Wow. That's a 2005 Philly Nifsy. Wow. Holy cow. That thing's gorgeous. Yeah, Carrie, sounds like you like that. Bicentennial, brown toning, blue rainbow. Nice. Look at that. That's cool. Look how tiny it looks next to the decam. And it's just an optical illusion. Okay. So now 6 pulls. %90 on the first pull. %40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. Claire Machado, welcome. Blank on number 6. $64, 90% BU, gorgeous coin. 2 40%ers that we pulled. Then you have 1, 2 more silvers here. So that's 5. You have the 1990, you have the rainbow, and you have 2002, 2008, 2002. And that's the decaf. Not bad, chickens. Bok bok. Very cool. Alrighty. So that time again for me to go wash my hands, come back, find out what number box Michael wants, and do the giveaway for the one that we just ended. So I'll be back in a minute. Alrighty, we're back. Let's see. Joe Layton, welcome.
So, Michael, which box? And then we're going to give away.
Tad's Coins, welcome. Michael has the next choice of box. And it is, let's see, 1, 3, or 5, correct? Am I reading that right?
What's on this one? 1, 2, 5.
Yeah. So 1, 3, or 5. Oh, man, Joe, you cracked 3 ribs from the accident? That's no fun. D.A. Smith, welcome. Box number 3. Michael wants box number 3. Cool. Very similar thing happened to me with a salmon I hooked in a river. I hooked it almost, he hit it, immediately jumped up. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So box number 3.
Wow.
Hmm? I can't hear you.
I'm reading rules.
I still can't hear you.
Never mind.
Sorry. Box number 3 and in the box giveaway. Okay. I tried, sweetheart. I've been blowing my nose like crazy for hours. That's why I just took some more sinus med. Oh, Shimpy, I love that drive through North Carolina.
Okay, give up.
Alrighty, giveaway. Good luck, everybody.
Now you need to say what it is.
Oh, sorry. I need to say what it is. 2005 Denver. More bison nickels. That's the one thing that I scored at the coin shop today. I was able to get some more of those. Razak, a member, welcome. The Coin Hunter.
Comments.
172 comments. Good luck, everybody. Leanne, I think I had heard of this error before, but it escaped my knowledge. Thanks to the reminder. J and B, love you guys. Leanne, is she here? I don't know if I've ever heard of a lady named Leanne. Anybody here know anybody named Leanne? You know, Leanne. Squeaker, you're back.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Leanne's here. Yay! Bison Nickels 2005 in the mint wrapper.
Forget about your address.
Don't forget about your address. Yes. Yeah, what's cool about those, he has some that were in wrappers that had been torn and then somebody taped them. Of course, I passed on those. These came straight out of mint boxes. So I was able to cherry pick what I wanted for you. Jay, I'm killing you. How am I killing you, Leanne? I didn't do nothing. I was never there. Alrighty. Whoops. Getting ahead of myself. So,
You are starting with the prayer.
we're starting with the prayer, honey. Yes, I knew that. So, we are going to have a prayer. This is Michael Ellis's box. And he sent an email a while ago and said, before my box, could I get a prayer for my mother who has 4th stage cancer or stage 4 cancer and has made it through the first week of treatments? If not, I understand. Please let me know. So we're going to say a quick prayer for Michael's mom. And for Michael. Michael, it's not easy to watch that or be part of that. But may God give you the strength to be there for your mom and to be able to bear witness to it and for your mom to recover. Everybody, 30 seconds, each in your own way. Amen. Okay. So I'm putting this all over the place and it's not helping me. Oh, as I drop the coins. So 67 BU, 40 percenter, 68 BU, 40 percenter, 69 BU, 40 percenter, 63 BU Benji, 42 AU BU. Gorgeous coin. Look at the feathers on this thing, man. It's beautiful. Now, jack this sucker up and break the seal. Okey dokey. Is that in the right position? Looks like it. Okay. All right, hardcore. Good night. Feel better.
Michael?
Razak, there's a lot of idiots in the coin world. We were talking about that a little earlier tonight. You have a letter written by God, basically, Mr. Wexler, stating that your coin has that, not only that error, but that he's given a designation, WDDR 001, if I remember right. That means Wexler, double die reverse, okay? He's the guy that assigns them. So if he assigns it, Annex for sure honors that letter that he sent you, that you forwarded to us. And anybody that denies that letter, huh? Yeah, you shouldn't be concerned with idiots, okay? There are more than their share out there. Want some fun? Go back and watch the movie Idiocracy. I showed B that movie this past year, and it was very appropriate when we watched it in 2020. Don't you think, sweetie? Yep, she says. Sadly, she says, yep. Alrighty, so good luck, Michael. I'd be willing to bet that some of the people that are giving you a hard time about it are the same idiots that told you that it wasn't worth anything in the first place. They hang out over at that other place. Like I say, watch the movie Idiocracy. But it's Brondo. Squeaker, I don't know what it costs to send a Ben Franklin to PCGS or NGC. Depends on what kind of grade you're getting, an error grade or just straight up, straight up MS, 63 or whatever. If it's an error that you're thinking you have, it's a safe bet to send it to Mr. Wexler. Pay the $5 on the return postage, and he will not do you wrong. Like I just said to Razak, and like Crazy Coins is saying, "Hey, Crazy Coins, welcome." Several years ago, I don't remember how long, 2, 3, 4 years ago, when we were doing a lot of error videos back then, and there were a few less channels than there are now. There were some people that were proposing to hang the name on me of like Error King or something like that. I don't remember what it was. And I kept trying to explain to him that some of it was my knowledge and some of it was B's knowledge. And I didn't feel comfortable with that title. And then a few people came along and they basically took the title for themselves and act like they know what the heck they're talking about. They don't. So Brian Smith just subscribed. Yay! Oh yeah, and that kind of makes my point about what I was saying earlier about DDOs, DDRs not existing anymore, that they don't make any errors at the mint like that it's not possible. Razek's explaining right now, it's the initials of the designers on the reverse of the 2020 Saltmarsh quarters. And it's these little tiny letters of the designers here and here. And they're doubled. And they are designated WDDR 001. So if these are double dies by Mr. Wexler, then guess what? 2020s with double die reverses. Oh my God. How could that be? The Mint stopped making errors in 1995. It's like, seriously? It's like, what do these people smoke, man? Joe, yeah, we've actually got some. He didn't just find one. And we've got all of these and more down below to go through. We have a bunch of them that we put up. So one of these years when we have time, I'm going to go through there and find some Razak WWD or WDDR 001 that don't exist. Man, I'm waiting on him seriously to get his designation, because he did send us one. And in fact, I got it over here. Yeah. There's certain coins that I keep just off to the left of the camera on by my laptop. See, Razak's Discovery Coin WDDR 001. So it is legit. We did a video on it, and there's the coin. And the only reason why this is still sitting on the table is because until I know that they have graded, slabbed, and given Razak the discovery of that, there's no way in heck I'm sending that in and having him accidentally attributing it to us when we didn't find it. You found two more? That Razak, that doesn't surprise me at all. Like B says all the time, where there's one, there's usually more. So I'm looking forward to putting, I mean, I've got probably 20 rolls of those things. Brand new BU. I'm going to put them under that microscope. And I got your picture to show me exactly, which we put in the video, but to show me exactly what it is that I'm supposed to look for, you know? So I don't care how many I find, they're getting sent in. But like I said, not until you tell us that you've gotten yours back and you've gotten a discovery attribution, and then we'll submit ours, because we got other stuff here that we got to submit too. In fact, I'm trying to find, I should mention that here, I'm trying to find 2021 Denver nickels and pennies, like a roll of each. I had a roll of each, and I went through them, and they look like really bad. Lots of hash marks on them. So if anybody has them, let me know. Or if you know where I can get them, let me know. Not ashamed of taking a road trip. Like I've said, we've traveled a lot, chasing coins and all kinds of stuff. Can you show them the whole photo, what I sent you? I don't know if B can do it or not. She would be the one that would have to do it. There's one of those 2001s. It's not necessarily a year, but there's the Iron Cross stamp that somebody does that on lots of coins. I think we found these in South Carolina as well. It's Iron Cross, Maltese Cross, whatever you want to call it. The Blue Max in World War I. It's always at the 3 o'clock position. That's why I know it's the same character. God, my sinuses. I'm sorry, folks. Low flying geese. I'm sorry. Oh, Razak, you already got some back with the Discovery coin slapped? I think there's, from what we've seen, I think there's some places that are about an hour and a half north of us, straight up the highway, is the Wisconsin state line. And supposedly up near Milwaukee, I think, there've been a lot of 2021 Denvers. We just don't know where, because Milwaukee's a big area. So I mean, even if it's a grocery store, I could blast up there tomorrow, you know, and go to a grocery store or whatever, or a couple, and buy a couple of rolls, you know. It's not that far. It's an hour and a half, 2 hours from here to Milwaukee. And literally straight up the interstate. I mean, I'm 5 minutes from the entrance ramp. So if anybody knows a place up near Milwaukee area, or between the state line and Milwaukee, so it's closer, that'd be great, you know. I know there's a huge Bass Pro that's just south of the state line at Gurney Mills, but I don't think they would sell me any coin, and I don't think they're far enough north. I know there's a Woodman's grocery store up at 94 and 50, which is closer than Milwaukee. That's about an hour and a half from here, maybe at the most. So that'd be a quick run, you know. Really, you've been to the Gurney Mills Bass Pro Shop? It's a nice store. They got an awesome fish tank in there. Oh. This looks really interesting. 68, 40% silver. This is what looks really interesting. Really, really shiny. Funky looking edge. 64, 90% silver. Looks like somebody speckle painted the front of that with black paint. Yeah, Rondo. Not always unique. Yeah, the room's cooling down again. It's back down to 68. I haven't been in a heated argument for a little while. Yeah, I can't remember who said it earlier. You know, is it a full moon or what? But been definitely a weird night. Take it easy, ruler. Thanks for everything. We hope to see you next weekend too. Feel better. If he's still here, hey, ruler. Where's our buddy? Rondo. Really, that's right. It was you. Yeah, it has that. You're right. It has definitely been a strange night, like it's a full moon or, you know, the 29th of February or some strange thing. I asked earlier tonight, in fact, at one point, whether it was some sort of holiday that I missed because somebody was blowing off firecrackers. So, I don't know. Really, Greg? Yeah, it's a good word for it, Rudy. It's like that dude earlier that I got into it with. I kind of felt bad. I was letting it slide because, you know, I remember the name. I don't remember why, you know, but, you know, I'm pretty sure he's been here before. At least I thought he had. And the name sounded familiar. And then he started rattling off all this bizarre stuff. You know, his personal opinions and stuff that were all wrong. That's when B lit up, you know, which is really unusual, as you guys know. And she's like, you need to tell him that he's wrong. He's wrong on everything. And I was like, okay. So I did. And then he came up with the copper thing. He was actually technically right, but he was using a European standard. It's like, since when do we use European standards for that? You know, here we're not buying kilos, we're buying pounds, you know. It's like, and we're using US dollars. So why in the heck would you use a site that's going to give it to you in European speak? It just, to me, that just doesn't make sense. It's too easy to add the factor of confusion, just like it did to the conversation. You know, I would never sign an invoice that had kinds of numbers that he wrote down, you know. And I, like I said in the conversation, I was buying 3 million pounds of that a year. About 6 months or a year ago, when I was telling you guys to buy it when it was at $2 and change a pound, I had an opportunity from my former employer to buy 1,000 pounds of the copper I used to buy, and actually buy it from them as part of their scrap output. And it would be 0.99, you know, copper, and I would get it for $2 and change per pound, and I would get, you know, half a ton, 1,000 pounds, $2,600 or whatever. A $2,600 investment, half a ton. If it's 8,900 now, would have been $4,500 now. So my 2,500 would have gone in 6 months or 9 months, whatever it was, to 4,500. Not too bad, right? Patio, are you saying I got the ego, or the guy that was calling, or that was arguing with me? I'm not sure. I know I got an ego. I'm not gonna lie. But, you know. Gypsy, I'm not sure. B might know. I never really found a good site. Golden State Mint is the company that makes a lot of the stuff that we've been buying. That's really cool. The really cool coppers. we've been buying them through the coin shop, or at coin shows. In fact, one of the coin shops that we bought the Zombucks, they're completely out of copper. Another coin shop that I buy a lot of the tubes of Benjis and stuff like that, that's BU. And I'll buy 4 or 5 rolls at a time of whatever it is I'm getting, whatever he's got. 64s, Benjis, Walkers, JB Coins, I'm looking at the 43D Walking Liberty you sent me a few weeks ago on my new M scope, and it has a double D mint mark. Cool. Congratulations, Robert. Greg, I'll bet. Yeah. But Golden State Mint is who manufactures a lot of the copper rounds that we're giving away. I don't know if they have any deal, that it's cheaper than buying it at a coin shop, or the same price as buying it at a coin shop, or if they sell to retail. I think they do. I think I might have gone on there at one point. But the one coin shop, he's got like a whole table just covered in tubes of copper, different copper rounds, like the ones that we're giving away. He's got all kinds of stuff, the different armed services. He's got, unicorns, whatever. He's probably got several hundred tubes of coppers on the table. I don't know how much he's got in inventory. He has more than that, but he's got a ton. But a lot of them are Golden State Mint. So yeah, Greg, let's put it this way. The company I used to work at, when we would get full on the scrap enough to have our scrap guy come pick it up, he would come with a semi and he would weigh it all. And on average, it was right around 40,000 pounds of 0.999 copper. So we would get cash money for a big chunk of money. 71 with the halo and the flow lines and looking pretty. So yeah, it was it was a lot of money. So getting 1,000 pounds was not going to be a big deal. A buddy of mine was going to go ahead and get it for me. And I just, one of those things I just never followed through, and I see these darn things and I just don't pull the trigger like I used to, And I'm getting to the age I probably need to start doing that like I used to, because I'm never going to get to retire if I don't start doing that. Because it's stupid. I mean, I'm telling other people and they're making money, which is what I've done my whole life. I've shared the wealth, but it's kind of dumb not to follow your own advice or your own knowledge. So, but what are you going to do? I mean, a roll of 2021 American Eagles right now, if I would have bought a roll today, for example, I wasn't going to, but, the coin dealer said, $33 a coin, so $660 for one roll of Eagles. Well, for $300 more than that, I would have bought 1,000 pounds of copper. Right? No. 2,600, sorry. That would have been 4 tubes. So 4 tubes of Silver Eagles. But if I'd have bought them at $12 an ounce, when I was, saying buy them at $12 an ounce, so my bad. life happens, and there's reasons that we do or don't do things that we know that we should do. It's just one of those things. Very cool, Lori. I've seen some videos on YouTube where yeah, Greg, that's pretty much how we would do it. Is we had a bunch of 55-gallon drums at the business, and we would just throw the clean copper wire and the all the point 0.999 stuff. We would throw that all into 55-gallon barrels. That way they could weigh the empty barrel and set the scale, and then they could weigh all the stuff, and then they could give us a price, Lori, the I don't know if you've seen him on YouTube, but there's a guy that does there's at least one guy, or maybe it's two guys, I'm not really sure. There's a guy that makes tables with the resin, where he takes like a big slab out of a tree, and it's got like a notch or a crack in it or something, and he pours like blue resin and stuff in there. Kind of creates like a river going through the table. There's another guy that, and it might be the same guy, that pours resin, same thing, colored resin, with a it's too bad the ruler's gone, he would probably know, with like a knot from a tree or something, or he's basically gonna put it on the lathe and spin out, use his turning tools on the lathe, and you wind up with the wood, whatever type of wood he uses, and then the resin, all in all of the imperfections in the wood and stuff. And he makes like wine holders, all kinds of stuff. Beautiful stuff. So I don't know if that's what you're making, but it's really cool. I'm fascinated by it. The first time I re-enlisted and got 64 friends were starting VTech, wanted me to invest. Wish I had they make lottery reading machines. Oh man. Yeah. Metal, I mean, those things, like I say, those things happen, things happen for a reason. I don't know, maybe they're to teach us a lesson, maybe they're to teach us humility, maybe so we can just have a story that we can say, geez, if I'd have invested such and such, I don't know. But yeah. Exactly, Greg. It's passive income. And since it's most of the time, my experience with the scrap guys, most of the time it's cash. And our scrap guy, it was definitely cash. When he was told he needed to deliver a check to the company by the auditor of the company, the banker, I thought he was going to have a heart attack. I almost had a heart attack. So sounds cool, Metal. Well, Michael, we got some stuff on the table here, but and we're down into the pay, the pay zone, as they say. The last 20 rolls where everybody seems to be finding this stuff. You need 4 to tie sea weave. And it's down to 67 in here, and I'm getting warm again. I don't know what the heck. I mean, like my face, my chest, my ears feel really, really warm. Greg, yeah, same thing. When cell tower placement was a very big activity in the Chicago area, I helped write a statute and worked with a cell tower expert and a lawyer that was really sharp and a buddy, and we didn't want a cell tower to be put where they were proposing to put one in the entrance to the town where I lived. And it was the highway went like that, and they wanted to put a cell tower right there. It was kind of a natural thing. It was high ground. It was right between the roads, but they wanted to put it like 150 feet in the air. There were a lot of planes that flew around there because of the lakes, and so I mean, we put things in there like a navigation light to warn the airplanes, and of course that made the people in the area want it even less because they'd see this red flashing light in their houses. Lori, this is box number 5. We have one more full box after this, Roberts, and then we're done. And wrote the ordinance. The ordinance was sued, like we thought. We expected it. The town fought it all the way through the court system, and actually were the first ones to win in the whole country. And then the town got tons of phone calls, like 50 or 60 different towns all over the country that called and asked for a copy. So in the process, I got educated on how cell phone leases were negotiated, the radiuses that they looked at, the distances between cell towers, how to aim the cell towers. I mean, all kinds of really, really deep technical stuff that had nothing to do with my daily life and no interest in getting into the business. But man, good money back then. A 20 or 30, I think it was 20-year lease was about $250,000 for one cell phone company if they put a tower. And then if they co-located and had 4 or 5 companies on one tower, you got an extra 200 or 250 over the 20 years for each one of those companies. So if 5 companies went on one tower, you were going to get like $1 million plus over 20 years. So better than a sharp stick in the eye, as I always say. No, they kind of don't need those. Not the same way anyway. Michael, we're down to the last 10 rolls here. We need 4 to tie sea weave, 5 to take the lead, and we're starting to run out of rolls. Scott Jones, thank you. Yeah. Been doing this long enough and have written my wife and I have written our Aaron variety list that we sell from our website for these and for other coins. And so I kind of know what I'm looking for. I cannot address things like DDOs, DDRs that are not visible to the naked eye, especially since I wear reading glasses. So it's got to be something obvious, but we're looking for silver, gold, commemoratives, NIFCs, 2018 in beautiful shape. Here's another shiny one. 2003 NIFC in beautiful shape. Rainbows, commemoratives, foreign coins, NIFCs, anything that's collectible or has value, or is just plain cool, or we found a few errors tonight. We found a 82 no FG. Can't remember the other one, but we've also found, I think, close to half a dozen beautiful rainbows tonight. So, and some silver here and there. Fair amount. There's a 77 with a P stamped on it. And what's going on right now, and what you see here is full boxes. You'll see the next one if you hang around. We'll start Roberts after we finish Michael's. Michael's got 25 pulls from the silver bag still. He's got a silver eagle to pull from one of those brown envelopes. And we'll record how many silvers he has from the rolls, which is what these two are. These were guaranteed in the box. Each box that we do, we guarantee that there's going to be 5 silver coins with marked rolls. In the full boxes, we can't put them in there, so we just give them, because everything in the box belongs, everything collectible in the box belongs to the owner of the box. Excuse me. So between the end of this box and the beginning of the next box, you would kind of get a feel for what we're doing. Whoever has the most silvers out of their rolls wins the box battle. You get a bonus silver coin. So yeah, Riley hydro dipping. Like when they dip a shotgun or a rifle into a camo, like a Realtree camo thing, and it comes out with that on it. 2018 NIFC in beautiful condition, another one. Another 2018 NIFC, beautiful condition. Well, unless we got 4 in this roll, we'll see what happens. Okie dokie. So we got 25 pulls. Surge, no, we don't toss them out. They're actually collectible. So 25 pulls. Good luck. Link on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Scott, yeah, anything that we wind up putting over here is yours. Anything we put here and dump in the bin goes back to the bank and gets turned back into boxes. So anything collectible or of value that we put down here, and the eagle, and whatever we pull out of here, that would be yours. You don't get $500 face of box coins for 350 bucks. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. Come on, Michael. Blank on number 5. It's down to 65 in here, and I'm burning up. It's crazy. Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. $40 on number 8. Holy cow. There's life. Blank on number 9. Come on. $40 on number 10. Yeah, I was thinking that myself. Blank on number 11. $40 on number 12. Thanks, Scott. Blank on number 13. Yeah, I don't go for 40 Metal Dragon, but usually that's too cold for me to sleep in. But I don't know what the deal is. It's, let's see, blank on 14. $40 on 15. $40 on 16. $90 on 17. There you go, BU 90. Blank on 18. $40 on 19. Surge, yeah, if they're banging together in your pocket, they can. $40 on 20. Blank on 21. Blank on 22. Come on. $40 on 23. $40 on 24. Blank on 25. So is the count good? Pat, no, it's got to be PayPal. Sorry. Count is good. Okay, so Michael, 2, 3, or 5 for your MS-70 Eagle. Yeah, Surge, what I would do a lot of times, and I haven't done it lately, which is really bad for me to do, not do, is these flips that we buy. Just put a couple of those in your wallet, like behind your driver's license. And if you find a coin when you're out that's in really beautiful shape, you don't want it to get ruined, stick it in here, close it, put it behind your driver's license.
This is number 3.
Number 3. All right, Michael. 2013 S First Strike MS-70 PCGS struck at San Francisco. Very cool. Looks like it's getting a little toning inside of the slab there. That's an awesome coin. 90% VU64, single year of issue. 43 AU Walker, gorgeous detail. 42, excuse me. 63 BU Benji, lines on the bell. So that's 4. 1 from here is 5. So far, Seaweeds leads holding. 10, 15, man, 16, and the 64 and 40 here. So 18 on the silvers, right? And then you got these coins over here. So thank you very much, Michael. Sorry it's not more. Alrighty, so time for me to go wash my hands. And I'll come back. We'll find out what box Robert wants. Put it on the table. Also put the giveaway for the end of this box on the table and give that away. And then we'll get started on the last box. Find out who wins the box battle. So be right back. Okie dokie. So, Robert has a choice between. Let's see that last box.
1 or 5.
1 or 5. Okay. Yeah, wrappers all over the boxes. So 1 or 5. Jamie, how you doing, man? Right now I should stuff a clove of garlic up each side of my nose. Box number 5 for Robert Buckles. That sounds like a good choice, man. Patio. Alrighty. We got the giveaway there. Ouch. Alrighty.
There's one there.
Yes, my love.
I want to show you real quick.
Okay.
Let me just look first.
All right, we're back. And let me fix the mic real quick. There we go. I think. There we go. All right. Yeah, Brian, it's been almost 7 hours. All right, so real quick before we start the box, we're gonna say a quick prayer here for Leanne, her daughter Ravina, and her in-laws Lou and Linda Vogelpol. They're on here every once in a while. Leanne lost her husband, and obviously Lou and Linda are, that's the brother. So, yeah. So if we could say a quick prayer to help Leanne and to help Ravina, her daughter, and Lou and Linda get through this. I think that would be a nice thing. 30 seconds, silent prayer, each in your own way. Amen. Thank you, everybody. So now we do the end of box giveaway for the box that we just finished for Michael. 2005 50 state quarters proof set in a very crisp box. California, Kansas, Minnesota, Oregon, and West Virginia. There you go. So good luck, everybody. Leanne, you're very welcome. Sorry for your loss. Crazy Coins errors. I did, but have not found one yet. I think that says Crazy Coins errors. They're here. Very cool. Congratulations. Make sure you email us. The email address will be back on the screen here in a second. At the very top of the screen. Send us an email, Crazy Coins, if you would, to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com with your Crazy Coins and then your real name and mailing address, so that B can send you your stuff out in the mail. Alrighty, so that's in the right place. Why did I do that? That was dumb. All right, first things first. So, for those of you that got here late and were wondering how this works, this is a sealed box from the Armored Car Company. The tape's still on it. We can't put the 5 rolls or the 5 coins in, the 5 mark rolls that we do in every box when it's a sealed box. So we put them in the envelope and we give them to the person that buys the box because they're theirs automatically. And sweetie, I think you unintentionally upgraded. That's a 64, not a 65.
Okay.
So, okay, thanks. So, 65 BU 40%er, 66 BU 40%er, 43 AU Walking Liberty, gorgeous detail, nice patina on there, gorgeous coin. 63 BU Benji, nice bell lines, and the 67 BU 40%er to complete this. So these are the 5 that would be in any box we do. 3 40s or 3 black mark rolls. The Benji's a 90, it would be a green mark roll, and the Walking Liberty is a 90, it would be a red mark roll. And if the box was an open mixed box, they would be hidden in the box. And so each box is guaranteed to have those and whatever is in the box from the Armored Car Company. So another way of saying it is every box is going to have at least 5 nice silvers in BU condition. Except for the Walker, because BU Walkers are a little hard to come by. So, time to hit this and get this done. Do this. Robert Buckles, your first Benji? Did you say your first Benji? Very cool. And that's a 63 that's in really nice shape. It's from that tube. So check it for full bell lines because, it's that nice. Joyful Diamonds. Nice fat shiny one here. Wow, that's a 1980. 30-year-old coin. Like brand new. Hardcore, you feeling any better, or you having a problem, or what? Glenn, welcome. Hardcore, who dat? Uh-oh, that's not good.
Hey, it's asking, did you call me? We don't call people.
I don't see that.
Well, anyway, we don't call people.
Is that Kelly O or whatever? Yeah, she says that over and over. We call people when there's a giveaway, but you would have to be here during the giveaway if your name was chosen. Brian, it's been, hit or miss. We've had some good seal boxes, and we've had some really good, mix boxes. I mean, we had a run there of 162, and then we had another run that just ended, yesterday with like 60 plus. So, they were pretty evenly scattered. Whoa. Dropped a couple. Good idea, Metal. Never know. With him, he might do it. He's supposedly getting into silver, so. And the guy definitely knows how to make a buck. Hardcore, hang in there. Hey, I'm planning on having fun when I'm 87. I told you, tonight's been a very, very strange night. And, matters of the heart are always the toughest. Obviously, we don't deal with that kind of stuff. But, we hate to see anybody, you guys being part of the family and everything, hopefully you guys can work it out. Whatever it is. 2011 NIFC with a critical kiss. So far, 2002, no crimper kiss. So far, no silver. But we're only 11 rolls in, something like that. You're not old. You're only old if you think you're old. Numa's Canada with Bruce. Emily, absolutely. This past year has definitely taken its toll on everybody. And doesn't matter where you live or how often you get to visit with folks, or how much you get in, you get out of the house or whatever. That's, all that stuff matters. 71 in nice shape. People are getting, we're noticing it here more and more. People are getting, with the winter and, the lockdowns here, they're getting squirrely. Thank you. Shiny. Wow, beautiful 72. It's a Denver. Definitely a lot of short tempers around here where we live. A lot of road rage. Even in the grocery stores, there's like road rage with the carts and stuff. People are pretty much sick of wearing the masks. So it's kind of like being in an extended blizzard, that's been lasting for 12 months now. And the government is telling us everything we can and can't do. So That's understandable. I mean, people are gonna push back, and people are gonna blow a gasket, and people are gonna have a rough night. Just like me with dealing with the Nimrods tonight, you know. I have never been known to suffer fools well, as Shakespeare used to say. I always loved that expression growing up. But I'm in my 60s now, but on the inside, I still feel like I'm 26. But obviously, you guys know me well enough to know that, you know, the body is crumbling around me. You know, there's a lot of things I can't do that I could do when I was 26, you know, but it doesn't slow me down, you know. I mean, it does. It slows me down. You know, I got to wear the back brace, carrying the boxes, for example, or the bins with these coins. I got to be careful. 2004, but you know, it's just, you know, I don't know. Just everybody has bad days, you know, and it seems like we had more than our share of weird people in the stream tonight. And that kind of put everybody, including me, on edge. But we still were having a good time. You know? You know, the one thing that I kind of come to believe is that I try, and I don't always achieve it or accomplish it, and it takes two. But I always try to say I love you, and kiss goodnight, and I love you, and kiss good morning. You know, even if we might disagree with each other at some point, you know, and you know, if we have a bad day or something, you know, hug and kiss each other good night, because you know, at this age, I don't know if I'm going to wake up, you know. Anything could happen, and I always try to start the next day as if it's a clean slate, clean sheet of paper. You know, whatever happened yesterday, it's gone, man. We linger and hang on to vitriol and anger, and you know, somebody did this or somebody did that, you know, 2 weeks ago or whatever. That's time you can't get back. You know, you could win the friggin' lottery, and you know, you win $100 million. You still can't make yourself 40 years old anymore. You know, you can't make sure that you got an extra 30 or 40 years of good health ahead of you. It's beyond your control. So why waste every day that you have clinging to all that stuff, you know? And like I say, it's not easy to achieve. There's days where I blow my own wish to do that, and you know, wake up cranky or whatever. You know, but it sure would be nice to just be able to wake up and you know, yesterday was yesterday. If it was a good day, great. If it was a bad day, nothing you can do about it now. 71 in nice shape. Got a little bit of a blue tone to it. So, you know, why waste time today thinking about what happened yesterday or last week? Just move on. I have not sung a song in a week. Maybe that's all we need. Oh, man. Yes, MCB, exactly. It's, you know, the wear and tear But you know, on the inside, we still think we can finish the mission. I still say that all the time. Sometimes it really annoys me because I'm like, I gotta finish the mission. Oh, when I'm 64. That's right around the corner. Um, let's see. Will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 64? I don't remember too much of the rest of the words to that, so and I'm not going to sing Christos Arnesti because it's wrong time of the year. Gotta wait till Orthodox Easter, then I can sing that. 68, 40% silver. That sucker is brown and black. Right next to it, an ender, 67, 40% silver. There's two. So at the very least, Robert's tied with Michael and Shimpy. Got 4 to catch Seaweave. That, yeah, there you go. They're coming to take me away, haha. They're coming to take me away, ho ho. To the funny farm where life is beautiful all day long. Coming to take me away. That's an old one. Let's see. Sailing, take me away to where I've always heard it could be. The wind breeze will carry me. Soon I will be free. Fantasy, it gets the best of me when I'm sailing. All caught up in the reverie. Every word is a symphony. Don't you believe in me? I used to listen to that way, way long ago when I first came home from the service. I actually saw the dude in concert down in Corpus Christi when I was stationed there. Cats only. Welcome. Long time no see. They still using your opener? Yeah, I bet, Sam. All All right, we're down to the last 20. This 10, that 10, and that's where usually the silver is too. Old man, 45 years younger. No, I don't think I would want that one. That would make me a teenager again. In fact, it would make me the age I went in the Navy. No, don't want to go back there. That was, I mean, Navy was okay, but you know, younger days in my life were not exactly full of fun. A lot of nightmares from back then. You saw Christopher Cross with your girlfriend summer in 1980. With your girlfriend summer in 1984. Yeah, I saw him at the Coliseum in Corpus Christi. Don't remember whether it was 78 or 79. I was in the Navy. I would take a pill that would take me back to the exact day after my sweetie turned 21. Because then I would have had all those extra years with her and I wouldn't have gone to jail. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so here's an example of the scale. This thing. Turn it off, turn it on, so it resets. So there's a clad 11.27. This coin, which the first thing, it didn't feel right in my hand. Then I put it down, it didn't sound right. It's off by 2 grams. And yeah, I can just make it out on the backside, even without a magnifier. This is Magic Coin. Oop, the back almost came off. Let's see. It's almost opening for me doing that. Yep. Oh. What's it got? What's it got? Estados Unidos Mexicanos. Whoop. That is wild. I don't know how they did that. You can see how they machined out the inside. And then it's a Mexican coin on the inside. And then American coin on the outside. And of course, when you put it back together, you want to orient it so that it's the right way. Squeeze it back together. And 1993 is your Magic Coin. Cool, huh? I may be old, I may be tired, but I found that one. When I get older, in my head, many years from now. And I don't remember the next line. And then it's, will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 64? And then there's this one. Moja droga ja ci bołam. Means that I love you so. That was Bobby. Oh God, I'm gonna draw a blank now. They called him the Polish Prince. He used to have a TV show, like in the 70s or 80s, I think. Not even. Used to see him on TV. Yeah, we find magic coins all the time. So it's like, yeah, I remember Bobby Vinton swinging that accordion around. I hated my accordion. I inherited a real nice one from a cousin of mine with mother of pearl on it and everything. It was beautiful. It was huge. And I was this little tiny kid. Well. Sorry, cats only. Yeah, I tell pretty much everybody for the last 20 years or more. I've said, hey, don't count on me being there tomorrow because I could get hit by a bus tomorrow. We just don't know. And you don't. Sonny and Cher show. Yeah, I remember that one. And of course, Ronan Martin's Laugh In. Dean Martin, I thought was like the best, man. I think I'm going to go to the couch. Dean Martin and the Gold Diggers. Yeah, Patty, that's the line, yeah. Carol Burnett, I don't know. I wasn't, I don't know. I had to watch her because the family, my grandmother was watching her, and I don't remember who else in the house was watching her. So I was stuck on the floor watching her, basically. Because for some reason, the furniture was for grown-ups. So I had to sit on the floor. Dean Martin's roasts were hysterical, man. A lot of them are on YouTube, and the one they did of him. Well, the other thing. I mean, the one they did of him, they had. They had the guy from his show, something Brooks, the guy that played the drunk all the time. They actually have that on YouTube where, he would have the drunk in the bar, the old guy with the gray hair, crazy gray hair and beard. He was funny. So we're down to the last 10 rolls here. We need 4 to beat Seaweed, or to tie Seaweed, 5 to beat Seaweed. See, we close the window. Temps up to 74 already. Foster Brooks, yep. That guy always cracked up Dean Martin. I mean, Dean Martin cracked up a lot, you know. Other comedians cracked him up a lot. Dorf, yeah, Dorf was something. That guy was cool. Between Dorf and the dirty old man on Ronan Martin's Laughing, which I can't even say any of the lines he used to say on there on this channel. With Ruth Buzzy. Yep. Cats, that's what I've heard from his daughter. She insists that that's what he did. He drank apple juice. He did not drink any booze. I mean, he didn't drink, period. He just did a great job of acting hammered, and it was part of it was he was just the difference between him and Sinatra, that in my opinion, if you listen to Sinatra's thing, it's very almost stiff, you know, like by the numbers. And with Dino, it was just, you know, it just kind of flowed out, you know, it was just like cool breeze coming out, you know. And Dean's daughter was interviewed once, and she said something about, you know, she sings and she flies planes and couldn't do the flying when her dad was alive because his son was in the Air Force and didn't make it. And it really screwed him up for the rest of his life, she said. But, you know, he had that singing style of just kind of, you know, being real cool and real loose, right? Frank Sinatra, of course, was cool, but he was, you know, he was the chairman of the board. He had to be a little bit, you know, I can't say the expression, but a little bit on the tighter side, you know. But the daughter was talking about him, and she said, you know, and her name's Dina. They were real creative naming their kids, Dean Jr. and Dina. So Dina said that she asked her Uncle Frank about her singing career, and, you know, did he have any tips? And wow, look at the coloring on that thing. Holy cow. Both sides. That is a full rainbow. 72. And she said, you know, you have any tips? And he said, well, yeah, you know, when you sing, you know, you want to take in a deep breath, and you want to use your diaphragm, and you want to do this, and you want to do that, you know. And he's basically schooling her on all the technical stuff behind the way he sang, you know. And you can actually hear it in his singing if you understand that that's what he's thinking in his head as he's singing. And she gets all done listening to Uncle Frank tell her, you know, like a music teacher teaching her, or a singing coach teaching her the proper way to sing and the proper way to breathe and all that. And she gets all done and she says, so that's the way my dad sang? And he goes, Oh heck no. He'd just stand up there and he'd do it all wrong. And it's like, you know, okay, he did it all wrong. Sounded great. You know. He just let fly. So all right, Seedlin, good night. Holly, you're right. That coin is a beauty. We're getting a little thin on rolls here to get 4 or more. I never call it until the last one because they've surprised me before. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. When you dance down the street with a cloud at your feet, you're in love. No silver in this roll. When you know you're not, when you feel like you're dreaming, but you're signore. Excuse me, but you see, back in old Napoli, that's amore. Okany dokany. So, Seaweave wins the box battle, but we got to finish with Robert's 25 pulls and find out which eagle you want. Making of Seaweave the coin for winning. 40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. $40 on the fifth pull. Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. Blank on number 10. Blank number 11. $40 on number 12. Capital Currency, welcome. 40 on number 13. $40 on number 14. Blank on number 15. Blank on number 16. $40 on number 17. $40 on number 18. Blank on number 19. Blank on number 20. Blank on number 21. Blank on number 22. $40 on number 23. Blank on 24. Blank on 25. So that should be the last pull. See what the count says. Count is good. Thank you. So, Robert, number 2 or number 5 for your silver? Wow, that's not a good percentage, is it, Robert? Sorry about that. Number 5. (2016) PCGS MS70 Silver Eagle First Strike 30th anniversary. Nice. 63 BU Benji, 43 AUB Walker with a beautiful patina on there. Gorgeous feather detail on the back. So that's 3. This makes 5. $10, $15, and 2 makes 17. So on the silver side, we're a little thin, but we got some pretty cool stuff over there. I'm going to grab these first, because these are the normal coins, you know, Nifsies, stuff like that. Then got this gorgeous rainbow, and you got this magic coin. So the coloring on this thing is unbelievable. Look at this, sweetie. So these gotta go in a flip. Yeah, I know. I got them here. So the magic coin and the rainbow are going to both go in the same flip. Okie dokie. So I don't know if Seaweave is still here. Probably not, but we'll see. Seaweave, are you here? Yeah, Greg, the way I learned it was some days you're, some days you're the bug and some days you're the windshield. And then And then what's the last thing that goes through a bug's mind when he hits the windshield? His butt.
Okay. So,
That's the clean version.
it's not good.
Seaweave is not here, but we'll show what Seaweave gets, right? 1922 peace dollar. That's a beauty. So Seaweave's going to get that for winning the box battle. And the last giveaway for tonight is a 1983 US proof set. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. So good luck, everybody. Unless they're white and black. Chuck Freeberg. No, J&B didn't know about the 77 Kennedy half dollars, but to be honest, I have noticed that they are better looking than most of the other halves I've seen. I think I have a couple of them in a bag I bought a month ago. Please wish me luck. Good luck, Chuck Freeberg. You're on the timer. Are you here? Chuck Freeberg. Chuck Freeberg. All right, Sam, you get better, man. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Chuck. Old Bell. No, I did not know about the 77 half dollar and how valuable it could be. Thank you for the info. Old Bell, are you here? You're on the timer. Old Bell's here. Cool. 83 United States proof set for Old Bell. Awesome. So, guess what? That means we survived another one. This one was interesting tonight. It was fun and it was weird at the same time, but we had a lot of new folks in here too. That's always a lot of fun. We're closer to 200 grand. I think it's going to happen this week. Could be wrong, but I think so. Next live stream is Wednesday night, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, members only. And don't forget, if you guys have anything coming your way from us this week, Wednesday, Friday, or tonight, you need to send an email to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com to be with your mailing information so that she can send your stuff out. And you need to put your screen name if it's different than your real name that we need to mail it to. So wish everybody a safe week. and hope everything works out for all those that we prayed for, and for our friends that are having an argument or whatever what's going on. We hope they work it out. Everybody be safe. God bless, sweet dreams, and
Good night.
good night.